Alright, good evening everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Give it up for day 3 of the FGO Mahoyo collab. Also, I picked up the actual Mahoyo visual novel and read a little bit of it on my own time earlier today. So, yeah. I'm still only in kind of like the beginning part, or, you know, like super early beginning part. Like, what was it? Like Aoko meets Sojiro and everything. But yeah, didn't really get too much further than that, but I'm really liking Aoko's expressiveness. I mean, you know, just like how it's depicted in the event so far. Yeah, it's pretty neat seeing Aoko and everything. Although I didn't realize she was always so grumpy. 3 Aoko in 2 days reading, that's more than 1 Aoko per day. 1.5 Aokos on average. But yeah, so one thing I didn't realize, or you know, now that I'm reading the Mahoyo visual novel and everything, I did not realize that Sojiro starts off as a character who from the countryside. And I'm like, oh, and he's like, apparently the man, or at least how he starts out, has no concept of what a school is. And I'm like, oh, okay, I did not realize that's how he starts off as a character. So things are getting interesting with the visual novel, but I should probably refrain from saying any more specifics. But yeah, it's kind of neat seeing how Aoko and Sojiro are starting out so far. Like, compared to like how much more lively we see them in the Mahoyo collab and everything. But yeah, because you know, like, takes place probably after whatever the hell happens in Witch and the Holy Night, obviously. But yeah, it's pretty interesting to see how they start off before they get their, you know, visual novels worth of character development and everything. But yeah, how you doing, Abda? Hope you're doing well. So earlier before the stream, I also made a little bit of instant coffee just because I just kind of wanted something warm to drink while I read tonight. So apparently, like, there's this box of like instant Vietnamese salted coffee, and I mean, just like it says on the box, yeah, I can taste the salt. Well, like, not like full taste it, but you know, it's like, oh yeah, there's that saltiness there. It's like, yup, just like it says on the box, salted coffee. I mean, like, salt in coffee is sort of a thing, but obviously, you know, nothing like, not a significant amount. It's always like that tiny little pinch or something, or at least if you go, I mean, I don't know, I've seen videos on it, but I'm like, I don't think I'm that curious enough about like putting that tiny sprinkle of salt in my coffee to see how it changes the flavor or whatever. Because apparently, at least from the coffee channels that I see, apparently it has some significant difference in taste and whatnot, but I'm like, like, I don't think I'll be that snobby about coffee yet. Is it similar to adding salt to chocolate to make it sweeter? I think something of the sort. Kind of like, also kind of like in a way, but I mean, I'm not sure how exactly or not, but like, it's kind of like a similar thing with like salt and watermelon. Like, it's supposed to like, or at least with like salt and watermelon, it's supposed to accentuate the sweetness of the watermelon juices and everything. But I think with, in the context of coffee, if I remember correctly from the videos I saw, I think it's supposed to mask the bitterness or something because of the saltiness, while it, I would assume, bring out the other actual flavor notes from the coffee that isn't just the pure roastiness from the coffee itself. Because, you know, like, when you go lighter in coffee roast and stuff, you're supposed to, well, hopefully taste a bit more other kinds of flavors, like whether it's like some kind of fruitiness, tea-like stuff, or whatever other descriptors people manage to find. I don't fucking know. But yeah, like apparently like the reason why people put like that tiny sprinkle pinch of salt or whatever, or not even like a pinch, like just like some specks of salt, really. Like that's how like little you would like put in. Like apparently like helps mask bitterness and all that junk, but again, that's like way too far above me. I'm like, nah. Like I do not have like the god tongue when it comes to like coffee stuff. Nah, I'm like it kind of reminds me of like Food Wars or Shokugeki no Soma and stuff, or it's just like, oh, it's the like not oh shit, wait, what was her first name? Nakiri something? No, Alice was the sister, right? I forget. But yeah, you know, like the orange-haired or red-haired lady, the god tongue girl. Man, I haven't watched that show in a long time, but I hear like the latter parts of the manga and, well, seasons in general just kind of falling off in terms of writing quality. Because like the first like I'd say 2, maybe 3 seasons was pretty good. Oh, I forget. It was 5 seasons, right? But yeah, like I think like after season 2, then I think like there's that kind of shift in quality, I suppose. But yeah. Okay, so I did a little bit of free quest farming, not too much, just enough to unlock the next. Oh my god, oh fuck me. Okay, time out. Oh Jesus Christ. They really pack a lot of arrows into this. Holy shit. Oh, brother. Well, I'd be fine with like 5 or 6, but oh my god, just back to back 9 sections worth of, or 9 arrows worth per chapter. Jeez. So you love instant coffee when people burnt the beans or don't stir it correctly and shows or TV as a funny gag or joke? Wait, instant coffee when people burn the beans? I mean, like, there's not really much way in, like, having the coffee any more bitter or whatever than it already is if it's, like, in instant form, honestly. Although, with, like, instant coffee, there's, like, pretty much not much reason to go too hot with the water because it basically just dissolves anyway, and you know, it's made to be dissolved into the water anyways, compared to like pouring the right temperature kind of hot water over coffee grounds in like filter coffee or, you know, what have you, that would affect the final cup once it's done brewing and everything. But yeah, wait, when they don't stir it correctly in shows? Wait, what do you mean by don't stir it correctly? But wait, with instant coffee, like, as long as you just agitate the powder and swirl around the water, it should, ideally, if the water's hot enough to dissolve the instant coffee, right? Oh no. But okay. God, this is like some sinister ass music here. I mean, given everything that's going on in the inn right now with the Silent Hill ass fog pervading the hotel area. Well, at least it ain't nighttime, right? But yeah, I can't wait to read more Witch on the Holy Night later, when I make some more time. Like, first impressions seeing Aoko and Shizuki and everything. Also, can I just say it's a little bit weird? Maybe it's because I don't understand how people write it in, or, you know, because I don't understand Japanese. You know, I'll wait for him to finish running first. Robin. Aoko's dead. Wait. Aoko's brown bread again. Lamau rip. Okay, time out. Time out. The fuck is brown bread? Or is Robin just trying to say found dead again? So is this like the brain rot stream, like, or not brain rot, but like the influencer way of like self-censorship? Cause like how people say unalive or some other shit like that. I was trying to like think for a second. I was like, what the fuck is brown bread? No. He's trying to like. God, I feel dumb. Oh god. Okay, what was I trying to say before everyone's rushing over to the scene of the crime and everything? Oh yeah, about Shizuki's name and everything. So like, I always find it peculiar how like Shizuki's name, localized or whatever, is spelt with S-I instead of S-H-I because of, you know, like how it's pronounced and stuff. But yeah, it wasn't until like I started reading the visual novel and then I was like, wait, they still pronounce it like Shizuki, but then I don't know how it works in Japanese when it comes, excuse me, when it comes to like the spelling or how they look at the word or whatever. I'm not sure about the particulars of the Japanese language in general, but yeah, even in the visual novel, they still spell like that. Excuse me. They still spell it like that too, with S-I-Z-U-K-I and everything. But yeah, again, I don't know anything about Japanese, so I don't know. I always thought it was peculiar the way it was spelt versus how they was pronounced, at least from the English lens and everything. But yeah, hey Wiz, how you doing? Actually, hold on, let me go open the window in my room real quick. It's actually getting kind of toasty here. Sorry, Aoko, we'll have to do the autopsy in a little bit. It's a little hot here. Yep. One more moment, Aoko. Need to set the right environment before investigating. In 7 p.m. No, it's mainly with how my room is set up, like because of like the lack of decent air circulation. Gets stuffy, hot, my PC's on and everything, so it's not really like that hot in general, but the way my room's set up and my PC blowing hot air constantly doesn't really help that. Okay. Damn it, not just twice, but thrice? This might be the first time I've seen someone actually clear their own name. Is she, really dead? Yeah, it's Aozaki alright. Well, the third one anyway. It looks like she's been shot in the head with what appears to be a bullet. And the hot water is preventing the blood from clotting. So she's still bleeding. I can't be certain about her time of death, but I would guess it happened when we heard the gunshot. It's usually a mistake to equate gunfire with time of death, but in this case, that's probably right. There was still gunpowder smoke in the air when we got here through the changing room. So it's been less than 10 minutes since she died. Her killer must still be nearby. If we can catch them and confirm that they have a gun that was recently fired, then... There's no need for that. I did it. I killed her. I won't make any excuses. Go ahead. Arrest me. Kill me in revenge. Do with me what you will. Right, yours looks to be the only gun here, so it's safe to say it's the murder weapon. But first, can you tell us what's going on? What kind of disaster happened here? What kind of... There's no way you believe in it, even if... No, wait. The fact that you're here at all... Maybe you would. Alright, I woke up early today and decided to take advantage of it to go into Secret Spring. I didn't see anyone else's clothes in the changing room. So I thought I'd beat everyone else to the punch, but Aozaki turned out to be already here, right? No, I was. Huh? There was another me here, along with a dead woman. The woman was standing over there with her back towards me, facing down the other me. I opened the glass door and stopped in my tracks because I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Then the other me made the first move. She aimed her gun and pulled the trigger with incredible speed, way faster than anyone should be able to. That was when she shot Aozaki? No, wait, we heard 2 gunshots. So, I see now. This other Sugitani wasn't aiming for Aozaki. She was aiming for you, wasn't she? That's right, the other me tried to shoot me as soon as she saw my face. I wouldn't be alive now if it wasn't for that woman. She jumped in front of me without a moment's hesitation and took the bullet meant for me clean through her head. I was still reeling, but at the end of the day, I'm an exorcist, and luckily, I hadn't gotten undressed yet. So I put a bullet through the other me's head before she could reload. So where's the other you? Oh. Oh, it disappeared. Then the other me disappeared without leaving a body behind. That's everything that happened. That woman would still be alive if it wasn't for me. I may as well kill her myself. You said her name's Aozaki. She must have been the sister of the woman who got killed on the first day then. Sister, yeah. Yep. She was a good person. I've never killed anyone willing to stick their neck out for someone like that before. Or someone else like that before. That must have been hard, Rainbow. But don't take it too hard. Aozaki wouldn't have done that if she hadn't decided it was better for her to take the bullet than you. She was only thinking about herself. You didn't kill her at all. So, who's the murderer in this? No clue, we're still trying to find them. Exactly. Aozaki would never lay her life down for anyone else. She only ever acts on her own principles. So, it just so happens that whatever she does also ends up helping other people out. It's always been like that for her. Interesting. You guys seem surprisingly upbeat. Am I the only one taking this seriously? Oh, there she is. There she is. So this is where my vital signs died out. Happy Mash. Welcome back. Huh? The 2 people I don't recognize greeting me with a smile and 2 others I know all too well, wordlessly pressuring me? Oh, Robin, you're here too. What's going on? Is this some kind of prank? Oh my god. Okay, I get what's going on now. Sorry you had to explain all this to me 3 separate times now. And Sugitani, don't worry about what happened here. You didn't do anything wrong. You're forgiving me for killing you? I mean, I guess I'm not the one who shot you, but... Exactly, you didn't shoot me, so this case is closed. Yeah, honestly, I'm grateful to you. You saved us a lot of time with our investigation by opening up to us so quickly. Exactly. If anyone's to blame here, it's Aozaki for being so careless. That goes for her safety and for those of us who have to worry about her. Hey, I said I was sorry. Believe me, I feel really silly letting my guard down this badly 3 times in one case. I guess that's the downside of not having to worry about singularities until they're resolved. Plus, it also feels like my base output is lower than usual. My base output? It is? The other Aoko's never mentioned anything about that. Oh, really? I'm sure it was the same for the other three too. They probably didn't just mention it because it would put them at a disadvantage. How can I explain this? It kind of feels like I've been weighed down with a heavy backpack since I got here. Or like, I left the full tank of gas but lost almost half the moment I arrived. I guess that kind of thing's not uncommon when you travel, but still. Anyway, where's Alice? It's kind of your fault, it's so weird. No, it's not her fault. It was the fake one. Wait, now that you mention it, I'm surprised she's not here. So she's not with you guys? Then this mist. I knew it. Huh? She might still be in her room. Let's go back to the top floor and... Stop. We need to stay put. The mist sure to be in the hallway by now too. Looks like you're right. I'm already seeing mist in the hallway to the new building. What's with this mist anyway? Is it bad? Sugitana, have you ever played a game called Silent Hill before? It's way worse than just bad. You'll instantly be lost forever if you so much as touch it. This mist chews up anyone who wanders into it, friend or foe. It doesn't know, and it doesn't care. It's called the Wander Snatch, the Rose Hound. It's a ploy kickshot that no one's ever managed to defeat. A terrible murderous battlefield that Konji Alice only deploys when she means business. Oh. Huh. Mysterious music. Ah! Wait, that came from the hallway. What are you all doing here? Wait, I don't see that mist. Does that mean this place is safe? Oh, thank goodness for you psychics. Oh, what a relief. I know this world could end at any moment, but that doesn't mean I want to be one of the very first people to die. Please calm down, Mr. Kumanoin. Can you tell us what happened? What happened? I'll tell you what happened. Someone disappeared right before my eyes. I was just over by the souvenir corner when... There we go. Now I better check on the secret spring. There you are, Yoshisuke. Did you grill sawi for breakfast this morning? I don't mind grilled food for breakfast, but couldn't you open the window first? All the smoke is really hurting my eyes. I was just brushing my hair out too. It feels like half the world has disappeared all of a sudden. It wasn't me, Lady Kashin. This is mist, not smoke. Someone must have left the door open, though it's rare to get this much fog on this mountain. The Lady Kashin, your face, it's... my eye, it hurts. It's so bright. I can hear you, but I can't see you. Where are you, Yoshisuke? Oh no, it's affecting my right eye too. Oh! I'm scared, Yoshisuke. My whole body is scared. I can't feel anything. Anything. Help me, Yoshisuke. It feels like the Ox God is about to eat me alive. Ah! Oh. I don't feel so good. No way. You mean that shitty sorcerer, puppeteer is dead? Lady Kashi would never! But then again, she really did disappear as though she'd been eaten. Never mind that now. Close the door now before the mist gets in here. What about the other guests? Can you use the indoor phone line to contact them? Oh, right. I'll do that right now. Yes, yes, that's right. Whatever you do, do not leave your room, and keep all the windows closed too. Huh? You want to take a morning bath in the hot springs? Don't be ridiculous. No bath is worth risking your life. I'll let you know the moment anything has changed. For now, just stay put and wait until you hear from me again. He's more responsible than he looks. I think we can let him handle the other guests. Problem is, what do we do about the mist outside? If Aozaki is right, it'll bite us as soon as we touch it. What kind of mist is this anyway? Wouldn't it go away once the sun comes out? Not this one. It doesn't matter how sunny it is, or how strong the wind is blowing. It'll never go away until it's made all of us disappear. That's what fairy tales are like. Don't lump them together with the haunting in this inn. Whew! Thank goodness the other guests were still in their rooms. As a comfy, there's no way you're going into a mysterious mist for one after being told the mist will kill you. I'm sure they're just being a little bit too, you know. They're just being a little bit loopy in the morning. They're not themselves. They didn't fully wake up yet. Maybe they're not in their right mind. So I mean, what harm is there in taking a bath? And besides, the baths are right there. You know, it's just a quick little walk. Like, there's no way anything in between, like, the steps towards the bath in your room would have you die, right? It's so close by, it'd seem impossible. Oh yeah, that's the same line, sorry. Psychics typically run away at the first sign of trouble, so I wasn't worried about them, but a guest of the family is a whole other matter. That was amazing how quickly you were on that phone. You think so? Well, things like this happen all the time around this inn, so hee. LAX Outport Hotel is one thing. If you're in the boonies, psychic murder mystery, take it a bit seriously. I mean, what are the odds? Like, the odds that it happened to you are so unlikely. I mean, you know, why live in fear? No, I'm just kidding. God, like the way I can envision someone unironically just saying why live in fear like that. I mean, like, I've met people with that kind of, like, maybe not exact mindset, but with like a similar attitude or approach to life. I'm just like, oh boy, I don't think I'd be the type of person to live dangerously. You know, I'm like, you know, it's your life, but I mean, you do you. It really does remind me of like that one person that I met during jury duty who had that kind of a mindset. It kind of gives off like that feeling of like, where's your sense of adventure kind of thing, or something. But I'm just like, oh, what was it? It felt like that person was being a bit like, I wouldn't say condescending, but it's more like he took unwarranted pity on me when I was just like showing reluctance about like certain things I was just kind of iffy on. I'm just like, in my mind, I'm like, fuck off, dude. Like, it's one thing to help encourage people break out of their shells and like see cool shit or whatever, but it's another thing to just be too gung-ho about that kind of stuff, you know? Like, putting people too far out of their comfort zones from how they perceive as it's like, or as they perceive that it's like good for me in a way or some shit. I'm like, bro, like, I get you want to be friendly, but I don't fucking know you, and it's like, I don't know. There's something about that attitude that just really has me off put from like overly sociable people who really want to like get up in your business and converse a bit too much or whatever. Because like, I mean, you know, good intentions and all, But it's just like, bro, when it's like learn how to dial it back. I'm like, I'm not welcoming this level of socializing yet. I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. Oblivion's most friendly, radiant conversationalist. Ooh, why are you smiling at me so creepily? I'll have you know I wasn't scared in the slightest. I have every faith this is all just Womon's power at work. Although this one's a bit of a hassle. I don't suppose there's anything you can do you can do about it. What do you think, Aozaki? Anything we can do about it? Well, luckily, it's not just me this time. Between you, me, Kirby, and Mash, I think we can figure something out. Huh? Oh, Aozaki? Isn't that the name of the woman who passed away 2 days ago? And the day before that? And today? Oh my god. You know, you couldn't just say this is her twin sister or something? Like... Okay. Oh, right. This is, her daughter. Huh? The daughter? How is that possible? Well, for that matter, what happened here in the first place? Oh yeah, someone dead. What do you think? You want to tell him what you just told me? No, I don't think so. It's hard not to believe under normal circumstances, and this is far from normal. Proprietor, this mist is something you weren't expecting either, right? Then you stay here and hide under the reception desk. We'll find a way to get rid of this mist. You just make sure you got a suitable reward ready to go. So wait, Morrowind NPCs, they don't have absurd randomized radiant conversations with each other? Yeah, no, the only thing about Morrowind NPCs is when you're walking out and about and then something with the audio glitches out and you just hear the super distant Morrowind NPC just sniffing in the distance. Like, cause like, usually they have like ambient NPC sounds of like whatever as you go about like the town or whatever. And then as you walk by NPCs, they'll just do a very loud sniff or something, like an audible sniff. But then sometimes when you're just wandering out and about, something weird happens to the audio and then you just hear like that audible sniff like from an NPC somewhere, and then you just look around going, where the fuck are they? Like you're in the middle of what you assume to be nowhere with only monsters nearby, hopefully, and then you just hear like an NPC just sniffing so loudly it's carrying its sound waves across the valley or hillside or whatever. But yeah, hey Frowley, they do have racism. What do you mean racism? It's perfectly legal. Oh god, man, Morrowind is one hell of a thing, huh? They don't make Elder Scrolls games like they used to. Or it's more like they don't really make Elder Scrolls games anymore. No, just kidding. Ah, that's some big talk from a spoiled rich kid playing detective. Just do your best not to make Wanwan angry. You love Morrowind insults? Yeah, there's something about like the writing and atmosphere of Morrowind that I feel like is missing in terms of like personality and whatever in like later games. Although Oblivion does have like its radiant NPC system for like those extremely uncanny, awkward conversational moments that happen. Of like, oh, here's some NPCs having some conversation, yeah. And then it's just like the weirdest setup or mixture of like NPC interactions, and you're just like, okay. The modern Swits are too soft. That's because they lost one of the main lore writers in later games. Yeah, that is true, especially with how long Elder Scrolls has gone on for, you know. The people who originally wrote the lore have moved on, and the new ones that they take in probably have their own ideas of where to take the overall lore and stuff. So then there's some, like, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Whimsy, mystique, or whatever. That's kind of lost as they've gone more to more familiar fantasy environments. The guy did say what he would do for Elder Scrolls 6. Oh, like the main lore writer said something about what he would do for Elder Scrolls 6, or do you mean like what the Skyrim lore writers would do? Which is to say, Thalmor have won the war. Who are the Thalmor again? I know, like, I've only played a little or a decent amount of Skyrim, but I kind of forget. Or were they? I forget. Were they the High Elves, or are High Elves and Thalmor separate? I kind of forget. The asshole elves. Do you know how little that narrows it down? No, I'm just kidding. Don't know why he has to run his mouth like that, though. Maybe he just dislikes detectives for some reason. Anyway, nice job getting it to promise us a reward, Tobimaru. Now I'm that much more motivated to solve this. So a High Elf is a race, but Thalmor were the faction that controlled Alinor. Oh. What's Alinor? I don't remember my or I assume geography. But yeah, like, I mean, honestly, like, now that, like, with all the time that I spent fucking around in like Oblivion and Morrowind and just a little bit of Skyrim, I don't really remember that much about Elder Scrolls lore in general. It's more like I just kind of explore around for the general atmosphere of just like wandering from like random dungeon to dungeon and everything. So wait, Alinor was Aldmeri Dominion name for Somerset Isles, the home of the Altmer High Elves. So wait, according to that lore writer, the Thalmor hate anything that is mortal. Oh, okay, so the Thalmor faction and High Elves, they hate anything that's mortal. So wait, are High Elves immortal? Or do they, like, how do they view themselves? High Elves believe that, okay, hold on. High Elves believe that mortality is a downgrade, and Lorkhan's treachery needs to be undone so they can go back to being gods. They hate their own mortality most of all. Huh. Dang, that's crazy. Huh. But yeah, I really wonder about Elder Scrolls 6. I mean, like, I believe, like, Todd Howard mentioned in an interview, or at least gave a comment about the whole Elder Scrolls 6 thing. Like, something along the lines of, like, that how they wish that they didn't announce it, but I think, like, they felt pressured to announce it when there wasn't any real plans at all for it. Test lore gets pretty deep when you get into more complex stuff. Yeah, I can imagine. Although, like, the super deep lore when it comes to, like, stuff like this usually goes over my head. As much as I do like expressing interest in looking into the lore, trying to, like, really see, like, the broad picture of how it all meshes together. Like, as much as I want to take it in, at times it just kind of goes in one ear and out the other. So Lorkhan, mysterious godlike being who may or may not have been in connection to all the player characters. Announce it, artificially boost company valuation before an acquisition. That's what everyone believes. Yeah, I mean, I can see that probably. But yeah, you know, Elder Scrolls 6 at this point is going to be the new GTA 6 in terms of, like, oh, it's never going to be a thing, or we'll never see it in our lifetimes. But yeah, although, I mean, given how, like, things that went from, like, Morrowind to Oblivion to Skyrim, I'm kind of afraid to see what else they're gonna change up, streamline, if not remove, like, from Skyrim even, going into an Elder Scrolls 6. Because, like, I like the RPG elements of, like, you know, Morrowind and Oblivion stuff. Maybe not the leveling system. So I much prefer, like, at least from what I've seen, the the Oblivion Remastered take on the leveling system. But like, yeah, like I really don't like the whole aspect of having to, because I can't like stop myself from min-maxing. I think that's like more what I'm getting at here. So then like the Oblivion Remastered system, I'm like, oh, I can actually just allocate and just level up whatever the hell I want. Oh, thank God. But yeah, you know, like people actually made mods to have like a similar Oblivion Remastered leveling system in Morrowind, and I actually do have that installed and everything. Although again, whether or not I actually have time in my schedule to stream Morrowind, I have no fucking clue. But I did install it, I did test it out, it does work pretty damn well. And you can adjust the parameters if you so want to, so I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, sorry about that. So, how are you gonna get rid of this mist? It's not just gonna go away in its own right. Usually we'd ask Robin Hood, Jack, or Nursery Rhyme for their help with something like this. But I don't think we'll be able to summon anyone else in the Singularity. Hang on, does this mist really make it disappear if you touch it? What do you mean, Kirby? Both Sugitani and Kumanoin touched the mist and they're still here. Hey, yeah, good point. Kumanoin was freaking out so much I didn't realize it sooner, but you're right. So wait. Funny how I say that. You saw a video that said that Bethesda thinks that they're Rockstar. Lorcan God made up whole idea, create a mortal plane in the first place. Other gods view him as a trickster and a traitor. Neglected details about having given up the power and immortality becomes the bones of the world. Huh. So divines are technically dead, well, dead gods, but they still stick around. Even Dungeons and Dragons, dead gods can be a problem. Recurring issues since the Time of Troubles. What's the Time of Troubles? What's going on, Aozaki? This doesn't match what you told us about the mist at all. Huh? Wait, you mean you guys came here from your rooms? Wait, you weren't here to begin with? I dealt with this mist before, so I got through it by keeping my coordinates fuzzy. But does it mean I didn't have to? Maybe not. I was laying low in the hallway after I killed that other me. And these other guys didn't see me at all thanks to the mist. I was touching it the whole time too. Must have been around 10 minutes at least. I see. Alice's mist usually works instantly the moment you touch it. But it looks like it's not as strong this time. This must mean there's a delay between touching the mist and the Wandersnatch's mouth showing up. Alright, if it's safe to touch this mist for a little bit, then let's split up and look for Alice. So wait, Time of Troubles, notable example, it's the plot of 2 Baldur's Gate games. Time of Troubles was an event in one of the main D&D settings, a time when Overgod kicked out all but one of the other gods out of the higher planes. Oh. So main god kicked out all but one, and then the rest of the gods are just kind of in, like, I'm assuming the mortal plane or some shit? Huh. He did so because they weren't doing their jobs. Oh, god damn. Oh, wait, I don't think I read that. Alright, I think if it's safe to touch the mist for a little bit, then let's split up and look for Alice. Even she wouldn't use her precious ploy kickshaws in front of other people if she could help it. We should assume this Wanwan thing has possessed her and caused her to lose her mind. So don't even think about trying to reason with her or save her. The moment you find her, you should just contact everyone else and we'll meet back up here. Because the only way we're going to stop her is if we gather our forces and hit her with a surprise, no-holds-barred attack. Fine, I'll stay and coordinate communications. As for security... Okay, it's time we got all of our intel in order. Sojiro, I'd like you to stay here and take notes for me. The other teams will be Kirby and Mash, and Aozaki and Sugitani. If you find Konji, or anything else suspicious, come back and let me know right away. And while you're out there, it'd be a big help if you could check on the other guest rooms too. Alright, let's get to work. Don't leave any corner of this inn unturned. So wait. One of the gods was Baal, Lord of Murder, your protagonist in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is a ball spawn. Someone with a fragment of his divinity. Plot of Baldur's Gate 1 is ball spawn going Highlander on each other. 3 of them, brothers all evil, kicked it off, stole something important. It was important for symbolic reasons, not like it actually had any power. Oh. Huh. Oh, what's going on here?
この品物って旅館の構造、調査の仕方は確認してある？インフォメーション。うわ、また出た。この旅館オカルトスポット多すぎない？
Wait. What? Why are there two... Wait. Why are there 2 main quest spots? Oh. Oh no. Okay, so they're giving me this kind of a choice. Oh shit. Okay, I will not look at the walkthrough. Okay, no, okay. Oh shit. Okay. Where do I go? You know, I think going in the inverse... Oh, okay, I mean, the fact that I had to unlock this probably signifies where I have to go. But you know how it is when it comes to visual novels and completion. We go in the inverse room. Although, is this one of those things where you want to pick, like, what you feel is the best decision, or do you just want to see, out of morbid curiosity, the choices you probably shouldn't see through? Whatever. Let's pick the bad choice, because I'm pretty sure the way this is laid out, this is the bad choice. This is the attic of the old building, but I'm not seeing any signs of life. Alice must be somewhere in the new building after all. Oh! Oh no. Mash? Too bad. This usually only happens when you're alone, but the rules are different here. This is where I live, you see. Once you look it in the eye, your day will be gone for good. It's fine that you have good instincts. But if you're going to come here without a plan, you two will just end up as the first sacrificial couple. Trapped in the mirror. A tragic game over, eh? Curiosity sure kills the cat. That was a fright. First, assess the situation, be patient, play the main quest in places you haven't investigated yet. Make sure you've got solid footing before you go for the prize. Thanks, Robin. Bad end. The crunch. So wait. Let me just where's my mouse? So wait, to go off on this, BG3, Neverwinter, dealing with one of the dead gods, Chicken Nugget, Neverwinter Nights 2, eat the gods, eat the god soul. But yeah, okay, so we're doing bad ends now. Oh shit. But yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of like spoiled in a way, but like if you're, you know, on the ball with checking for like mission completion, That like the moment you see like, oh yeah, like completing this mission will unlock this node here. I'm like, oh, okay. But you know, I gotta see how it ends poorly for us if we get ahead of ourselves in the investigation. So what made checking out the reflection room a bad choice? We've been in the mist for 9 minutes now, Master. I think we should go inside a room and get away from it for a while. Thanks for letting me know, Mash. Let's go in here. That's the indigo room where Shiro is staying. I hope he doesn't mind us dropping by. Shiro? Shiro! He's not here, even though Mr. Koinoe told him not to leave his room. There's no mist in here either. Let's go check the other guest rooms. I have a feeling something terrible might be happening. She's not here either. Damn it, Alice, where are you hiding? I can't even sense her magical energy. Is she not in the building? Or maybe she's dead. You shouldn't say things like that. This girl's your partner, right? Unless you have some reason to believe she's dead. No, just wishful thinking. It would be better for her to be dead than possessed. Yeah? Why is that? There's no way she'd be using magecraft to attack people indiscriminately. Oh, wait. Sorry, let me reread that. There's no way she'd be using magecraft to attack people indiscriminately while she was still alive. It'd be real bad for all sorts of reasons if she was. But since that's what seems to be happening right now, then I'd rather she was dead and that a magic energy was leaking from her body or something. I know she'd prefer that to her body being taken over. And here I thought you sounded heartless when it was coming from a deep understanding. You don't want her to suffer. But I think it might be a little late. Like you said, there's a real good chance of spirits controlling her. There's no telling what might happen at this inn. Whatever you people are, you could easily get possessed yourselves if you're not careful. You seem to know a lot about this inn, Sugitani. What exactly is this place? I hear it was once the domain of an ancient lord of this mountain. They only started running a hot spring inn here hot spring inn here in the last 100 years or so. It was a pretty normal inn too, at least until 4 years ago. And I think it all started with Kashin. Kashin, that's the exorcist girl who lives at this inn, right? Do you know her, Sugitani? Yeah, she pretends to be a girl, but there's no telling what she really is. About 2 years ago during spring, I messed up a job and almost lost my leg and stomach. Some kind of evil spirit made them rot from the inside. Kashin said Kumano Hot Springs could heal me, so I gave them a shot and this is the result. Huh? What do you mean? You look perfectly healthy now. The male transformation? Ah. The thing is, I used to be a guy. Whoa. Kashin said my old body was beyond repair, so she made a new one to replace it. I see, so did you come back here to get revenge or something? Nah, I wouldn't do that. She did save my life, but I'd be lying if I said I still wasn't pissed. So I came to ask if there's a way to get my old body back. Don't tell Kirby's group, okay? So it's a matter of pride, huh? I don't get it, but it's probably not my place to say anything. But now Kashin's been lost to this mist. Part of me would rather just make a run for it and get off this damn mountain. But now that I owe you a debt, I'm gonna stick around until you find your partner. Oh. So we can still go in here if we want? Okay, wait. There might still be other suspicious locations you haven't investigated. Do you really want to investigate this room? Sure! Nothing will change. Yeah, I'd assume, like... I thought it'd be one of those things where if, like, you progressively, like, investigate bit by bit, it might alter the bad end ever so slightly. Like, it's still a bad end, but then you still perish. Alright. Mash got crunched again. There's no one here either. No, there isn't. This is the Chimera room where Ryogi is staying with her family. I see 3 people's worth of luggage, but no actual people. Yo, one Wandersnatch enjoys his marshmallows. Neither Shiro nor Ryogi seem like careless people to me. I can't imagine they'd be so quick to ignore Mr. Kumanoi's instructions to stay in their rooms. And there's no sign of the mist in here, so where'd they go? Since I don't think we'll find any answers in here, we should focus on finding Alice and having her undo this battlefield as soon as possible. Let's go back to the Skyroom, Senpai. Maybe there'll be a clue as to where Alice is in there. This is the raven-haired room, where Fujinon is staying. I'll check the living room area. You look for anything else that might be out of place. So this is where Fujinon is staying, huh? Her name didn't come up much when Korean Mash filled me in on the past few days. Do you know anything about her, Sugitani? What? What was that? You sound like I suddenly grew horns or something. I'm sorry, it's just... I can't believe you're an exorcist and never heard of the Twister before. She's the founder of the Senrinen Doju of the Senrinen Doju Satsuryu, the Thousand Leagues Telekinetic Kill School, and she's one person here you don't want to mess with. She can curse people at a distance, or even on the other side of a wall, and twist them like an old dishcloth. That's how she got her nickname, the Twister. Man, with a title like that, you know what that reminds me of? The fucking juicer from Cory in the House. Like, it don't matter what kind of an object he gets his hands on, he'll juice anything. if he gives something to him. How did Fujino start a school? I have no clue. Wait, seriously? So she doesn't even have to be in the same room as someone to kill them? Why didn't her name come up as a suspect in my murder then? Probably because he always died from head trauma. Everyone knows that's not the Twister style. That said, you make a good point. What is someone that dangerous doing here? Cory in the House was peak when you were a kid. I remember having so much fun just like watching like some of the episodes when the juicer came up, and then like I know it's like the usual running gag, they kind of run into the ground, but like I never really got tired of it just because of like all the random shit they would have him squeeze and make juice out of. Like whether it's like other solid objects that have no right of having any juice in them whatsoever, he'd squeeze them out anyways. Like, it's so goofy. It can't be just the banished spirits. If anything, she's the kind of person you want banished herself. She wouldn't have any reason to come here. You only listen to the intro song. I mean, it is pretty catchy. But have you heard the Cory in the House theme song in Japanese though? I remember my friends playing that on Osu back then. Like, someone made a beat map out of it, like, on Osu and stuff, and I'm just like, oh my god, guys, where the fuck did you find this song? It has, like, the same kind of energy, like, being surprised and hearing about a Japanese dub for an American cartoon and everything. And then, like, it eventually got us looking into, like, the rabbit hole of, like, other stuff from the West that gets Japanese dubs instead. Look, all I gotta say, have y'all heard of the Japanese dubs for Ed, Edd n Eddy, King of the Hill, and Boondocks? And I'm just like, wait, like, don't they say the N-word and shit, like, you know, as you would usually expect in the Boondocks? Like, how's that work in Japanese? Apparently, they've directed them to just say the N-word. Like, just straight up, even though within the context of Japanese it doesn't mean anything, or probably. But I'm just like, man, it feels wild hearing all the shouting that would ensue with the Boondocks episode, and then you just hear with a Japanese accent and everything the N-word. I'm just like, the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, Japanese dub Boondocks is one hell of an experience. Like, if you haven't seen it, go look up some clips on YouTube. It's so funny. So like, Boondocks is particularly funny. You recall it's animated by a Korean studio? Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I never really looked into it, but... Oh, I never knew that. Let's see. I think Kirby theorized that all the guests have their own secret reason for being here. Yours was, oh right, that must be why you went to the secret spring this morning. Huh? What? Hey, don't just blurt it out, it's embarrassing. What about you people? Why'd you come all the way out here? You don't seem like the type to depend on secret springs. Maybe the ones with the biggest secret here are actually... Aozaki? Where'd you go? You looked up the N-word moment clip in Japanese as well. Yeah, that's one of the clips I saw. I'm like, bro, I love that clip so much, and then hearing it in Japanese is like, it's so wild. Again, it's mostly just because, you know, how we would usually hear things in anime in Japanese as you usually would, but then in the setting of Boondocks, like, oh my god. But no, Aoko's gone! Murdered again! Well, she wasn't in here or the neighboring room. Let's see, nothing unusual in the washroom. All I found was a little water bowl for Robin. You wonder if it's all in Kansai dialect? I don't remember. Rip, again, this is getting recursive. But more importantly now that it's just the two of us, Senpai, can I talk to you about something a little complicated for a moment? Yeah, sure. It's about, Tsukiji. Specifically something that happened when I was guarding him over the past 2 days. Even though he isn't involved in the world of mystics, he has no problem accepting supernatural phenomena like magecraft, singularities, and ray shifts. I'm guessing that probably just has to do with the kind of person he is. However, during our investigations, he's been going off on his own at 6 in the evening on personal business. Oh. I got curious and decided to follow him yesterday. And saw him quietly going into the old building as if to avoid drawing attention. It must be pretty bad if even Mash is suspicious of him. I then heard him talking to someone around the corner, Though I couldn't tell who it was since I had to stay out of sight. But I heard him saying things in a very serious tone, like, "This is definitely the place. I'm going to keep my promise, and this will all be over in 2 more days." Huh? What? But, Mash? But, no, Mash is gone too? So, what do you think of today's issue of Daily Aoko Murders, Tobimaru? Aozaki said she's here to save the world. Does this mean whoever's been killing her wants to destroy it? Yeah, that much is clear, along with Aozaki's accomplishments. She may be ending up dead every day, but her plan is still succeeding. She's both the victim and the perpetrator. In fact, I bet her killer feels like they're the real victim here. So you think her killer is gnashing their teeth in frustration? Why? Why do you think Aozaki keeps ending up dead? It's because whoever's killing her isn't achieving their goal. I don't know what it is they're trying to do, but the end result is that Aozaki's stopping it every day. I see. So this were to say football, it'd be like Aozaki's running interference. Exactly, but this mist has nothing to do with our poor killer's thwarted plans. I don't know where Koonji went, or why she's creating this mist. But I'm sure Kirby and Mash will find her and resolve this soon enough. In the meantime, you and I should focus on getting to the bottom of what's going on with Aozaki. For one thing, do you really think she was telling the truth when she said the world could end? It sure doesn't seem that way to me. That being said, it also doesn't seem like she was making it up. And then there's the omnipotent secret spring, and the Holy Grail, was it? They said they can grant any wish you might have, but I can't believe any one person's wish could really destroy the world. What do you think, Sonoji? Sonoji? You can tell when she's being serious or not. I mean, you two are a thing, right? What? Which question are you trying not to answer now? Ah, whatever. I'm gonna go wash my face and freshen up. He's gonna disappear, isn't he? Tobimaru, going back to Alice. Tobimaru? Well, shit. It's always the horror story classic of like, okay, I'm just gonna go like over here real quick. Uh-huh. And then there were none. Tsukiji! Sojiro! Sorry, it's just me. Tobimaru and Mr. Kumanoin are both gone. They vanished when I wasn't looking. I'm guessing the same thing happened with Mash. Here, have some tea and try to calm down. I'm glad you're still okay, Sojiro. You too. I wasn't too worried though, since you're my master now. I figured if I was okay, you must be okay too. That said, the situation is dire. Sugitani and Aozaki might be gone now, or might be gone now too. I'm okay, but yeah, Aozaki's gone. Oh right, I forgot my manners again. Sugitani Rainbow reporting back. What'd you guys find out? Nothing! Okay, first question. How did everyone vanish? All the guests who were staying in the new building are gone. Toby might have vanished when I was looking away from him. It sounded like the same thing happened with Aozaki and Mash. You turn around and they were gone. It can't be because we spent too much time in the mist either. Kirby and I have been walking around just as much, and that was all it— wait, so if that was all it took, we'd be gone too. And the other guests who up and vanished didn't touch the mist at all. Okay, hold on, like, the fact that, like, this whole scene is scrolling is causing, like, the color distortions here. So that must mean there's something besides the mist making them disappear. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Azaki must have gotten it wrong. I'm sorry. She's had some nasty experiences with Alice's mist before, so I don't blame her for being wary of it. But it definitely seems like it's not the mist disappearing people, but some other kind of rule. Some other kind of rule. So what kind of rule could kick in even when you're cooped up in your own room? I think it happened when they went to the bathroom alone. I think it happened when they looked into a mirror alone. Oh! So you finally figured it out. Took you a lot long enough. Oh, wait, Robin! The same one who's been flying around all morning acting like he knows something. So you did notice I was here. Well, Robin Hood. I thought you guys were leaving me on hold or something. That's right. This time the culprit isn't mist, but mirrors. It traps you in its mirror world if you look into one by yourself. It's Wandersnatch Altar. Wandersnatch Altar. Did that bird just talk? Has the world finally lost its damn mind? Yeah, it talks, but don't bother listening to it. It usually just runs its beak without thinking. So you knew all this time and didn't tell us, Robin? That's right. I've been your enemy all along. I've been watching over you city people like a hawk. A Robin hawk. What do you think I am, a bird? Well, yeah, I am. But I'm also Miss Alice's friend through thick and thin. Even if I don't get much screen time, I'll never testify against her, no matter what. I see, so where is she right now? The universe reflection room, duh. You know, the one in the attic. She secretly woke up early to check it out, but she totally underestimated the mirror and got possessed, lol lol lol. Lol lol lol. Okay. So this is where all the commotion was coming from. Where's that useless good-for-nothing bird brain? Robin! Good day, my fair survivors. How fortunate that there are still 3 of you left. You must be very lucky indeed. You know, I was looking through Alice's, like, ascensions and everything. Apparently this is her 3rd ascension, and for some reason her alignment changes from... what was it? Was it chaotic or lawful good? And then it just changes to evil. So I'm just like, oh, this is her evil outfit. Gotcha. But of course, luck is exactly what a good horror protagonist needs, doesn't it? Tell you what, I'll make a 2-hour movie I'll make a 2-hour movie out of each of you. That means 6 whole hours of fun in total. This really is your lucky day. Wait, is that really Miss Koonji? Her dark power level is off the charts. That's gotta be an imposter, right, Sojiro? There's no way the real Koonji could be that wicked. What's that face supposed to mean? Say something, damn it. That's what the bird gets. No, the Wicked Witch of the East. Of course that's an imposter, but don't shoot her yet. There's still a chance it could actually be her. The real Alice's jokes are so sophisticated that they're impossible to tell from tragedies. I may be an imposter, but I have to say, you really are as blunt as the real Alice remembers. Anyway, I'm the spirit that haunts the inverse reflection room. I'm a projection of the shadows from the deepest recesses of Koonji Alice's mind. I'm not trapping you for my own amusement, I think. I'm just fulfilling my role as a twisted reflection of my victim. I just wanted to say that in the real Alice's defense, although I can't deny she has questionable tastes. There, see? Even she admits that Alice has more than her share of dark power. Sojiro, just don't say anything for a while, okay? You said it. Alright, so what's an inverse imposter like you doing here? I came here to see your faces become twisted with terror, of course. Since you already figured out my mirror role, I'll switch over to the mist one right away. The real Water Snatch is usually too vicious for my taste, but a little splatter now and then certainly can mix things up. If you want to survive, you'll have to make your way to the inverse reflection room before I change the rules again. I'm going to play my very best game with you as a sign of respect for having made it this far. What a nice evil spirit. Yeah, giving us such, like, all these fair opportunities. Damn it. So she thinks she can kill us whenever she wants, huh? But too bad for her. We got you and Sojiro, and he knows the real Konji. Knowing where she is now, we'll just have to get there and punch the spirit's lights out directly. Right, Sojiro? What in the world did she put you through before? He's still shaking! Well, I guess we won't find out until I read the actual visual novel. Oh. You made it. Come on in. I'm in the back. We can't dance by the stairs. If you want to exercise me, you'll need to be brave and keep going. First, we're gonna do this. Oh. I might be willing to go charging in, but the inverse reflection room's covered in mirrors. We'll never be able to get close to the Alice imposter in the back of the room without those surrounding us. But the mirrors won't be able to trap us as long as we stick together, right? All we gotta do is keep an eye on each other and make sure we're not separated. I'm not so sure. If that was her goal, she'd try to lure us in one by one. There must be a reason she told us all to come together. So maybe she has some secret cheating rule that only applies to her or something. Good point. That does seem like something she'd pull. Any ideas, Kirby? Okay, let's go with that. Rainbow, you bring up the rear. Kirby and I will take the front. You forget I was a sniper. As long as the storm shutters are open, this is like shooting fish in a barrel. No fair breaking my mirrors from the outside. Now I've ruined the special role I went through the trouble of making. Let's get her, Master. Do your thing. We're shutting down this house of mirrors permanently. Oh, the mist transition. Okay, now I can look up the walkthrough. So, what do we get here? Gold currency. Not that much gold currency, but gold currency nonetheless. God, so heck sleepy. Ugh. Already sleepy? Yeah, I mean, I don't know really. Or I don't know why really. I wonder if it's because of the instant coffee I had. No clue. Yeah, this is basically my second cup of coffee. First one I had in the morning, and then got some instant after I had my dinner. Instant coffee? Well, I mean, I treat instant coffee like I would hot chocolate. Like, the caffeine it has ain't shit. Like, how I view instant coffee is basically just like instant, like, sweet drinks in general, basically. So my caffeine tolerance is like all sorts of messed up. Like drinking light roast, like specialty light roast coffee, like day to day and everything. My caffeine tolerance is so fucked. I'm surprised that I actually drink it. I mean, I know I joke about instant coffee, but like, it's just there for like, you know, for the express purpose of just having something coffee-like to just kind of heat up in like a couple moments, like from just boiling a small amount of water and then just mixing it, you know, it's just for the ease of access and everything. Tin Madison's on brings up instant coffee. Look, the Tin Master doesn't have any legs to stand on. When that fucker who makes espresso doesn't even tamp down the fucking coffee grounds. Takes only a few minutes for a machine brew. Who brews with machines? Oh. Oh, right. Oh, excuse me. Dumbass, here's 60 batteries. From the moment you understood the weakness of your flesh, it disgusted you. Crave the strength and certainty of steel, aspire to the purity of the blessed machine. Then there's Grayson cooking instant ramen and Monster Energy. Oh god, like, do you know what disgusting ass thing that a friend linked? Like, fucking, like, Monster Energy drink cocktail that I'm sure will basically give you an instant heart attack. Like, made ice cubes out of like some red colored Monster Energy drink, put them into a cup, and then froze a bunch of like red colored Monster Energy into an ice cube tray, and then got some like I assume some kind of like protein caffeine powder thingamabob, and then like basically placed it on like the top of the cup, the glass cup or whatever. I honestly, it's mainly just for like the looks more than anything, but like then put in the frozen Monster ice cubes and then poured a whole ass can of Monster Energy into the cup itself, and put in like a dose of 5-hour energy into the glass of Monster Energy with Monster Energy ice cubes. And I'm just like, brother, how much, like, that cup seems like, definitely seems like it would hospitalize a motherfucker. Like a salt dusting? Yeah, it's like one of those like fancy things you can like do, just like dust around like the rim of the glass or whatever, or something like that. But yeah, I'm just like, bro, no, I'm like, hell no, fuck that shit. I'm like, you know, the whole point of the video was for the viral shock value or whatever, but I'm just like, bro, that shit's disgusting.
作戦タイムだ。落ち着こう。
Oh wait, oh right, that's delayed effect.
はい、NSF サービスです。もこのように。失礼。こちらの話です。運命をかけた戦いであれば。
宝具、さてどうだろう。 よし、行くぞ。
Oh.
オーグ、四天道。
Oh.
そう。どこに隠れているのかしら。
So that's what happens.
ほどほどにしましょう。
One Punch Man. Well, at least we got Aoko in the back line, but holy shit. But wait, I thought, wait, did I misread? Wait. Wait, let me look up Sojiro's kid again? Wait, I'm confused. I thought, I thought the, evasion dodges the self-inflicted death. Wait, does it not? Like, it literally says death evasion. The evasion activates when the damage value from an enemy attack would cause his strength or his HP to reach 0 instead of reducing the damage to 0. This effect cannot prevent death from non-damaging effects or indirect sources. So, it only works when instant death is applied from the enemy and not through his own self, like, NP? What the fuck? Wait, that's so stupid. Like, the way that the buff was worded, or at least how it seems to be at first glance, it, like, wait. That's so silly. Because, like, his NP is just, like, apply death to self, okay. But then I thought the whole point was that apply evade death damage. But I guess, like, death damage means damage from an enemy attack that has the property of applying instant death. That is extremely dumb and deceptive if you don't, like... It really feels like one of those shitty gotcha moments in, like, design. Because, like, I thought the whole point was that, oh, if you want to keep him alive and work around the self-inflicted death proc, then you use this skill. And if you do want to actually kill him to basically swap in another character purposefully or intentionally, then you use this skill without giving yourself evade death protection. Like, that's so stupid. Like, I guess in hindsight, there are, I believe there are some defensive skills that specifically prevents instant death straight up, if I remember correctly, or I think. But yeah, that seems so dumb then. So then the only time this would actually apply would be in very specific fights where he has to, where enemies have an instant death gimmick, like King Hassan, or you're fighting any of the Hassans in general, or whatever other gimmick fight that has a high chance of instant death. Then that's so dumb. Kind of silly when you have specific protection and specific costs when they don't work together. They specifically worded it in this way so that they don't work together. Cause like, here it's an application of death, but then the skill is evade death damage, basically implying in some weird, like, overly specific way, as if I was playing a grinding gear, as if I was playing Path of Exile. It's like, oh, you only evade death if there's damage that would then proc instant death. But if you have instant death applied to you from other non-damage means, then you still die. I'm just like, bro, I'm not playing Path of Exile here with this wording. Like, I know I get anal about when games don't have specific wording or keywords as to how their skill descriptions work. But in cases like this, it really should just make sense off first glance that, like, oh, evade death. No, it's not evade death. Like, you still die. I'm just like, bro. So you only use it then as like a last resort, or sorry, you only use his NP as a pure last resort. That's so dumb. So then you just have to use him as a, like, a crit DPS, and that's nothing, and nothing more. That's so disappointing. Six pack ain't shit. If only pure raw muscle energy can prevent death.
少しずつ少しずつ
もちろん。
え、そのように
動いているなら呼吸がある。
こちらの話です。
どうだろう。
まあ大体。
さて。
ばらまきましょう。
上、危ないぞ。
Oh, bullshit!
予想外。
Bro, are you serious? Oh my gosh, I should have applied the extra attack here. Dude, this shit's already annoying me.
まあ大ご用件よ。目障りですね。ばらまきましょう。本命こちらです。ああ、もう最高。そう。まだダメ。我慢して、グリフォン。切り裂いて。
Okay, these attacks are pretty cool though, but holy crap.
イノベーション始めます。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。
どうだ。さて、
やば、避けて。
そろそろ来るかな。
もたもたしない。
あれよし
Oh my god.
半分は青崎たちの死はおかげだった。俺は立っていただけなのだった。
Holy shit. And okay, that's the free quest. Those attacks are personal. I mean, quite literally, yeah.
次の依頼だ。焦らず一休みしてから取り掛かろう。さらにいいものをもらってしまった。次の依頼だ。焦らず一休みしてから取り掛かろう。
Anti-Magecraft Armor Rocket Launcher. The fuck is this? Apply special attack evil. Oh. A weapon favored by a certain evil monk. It is the latest model from NFF Services! Sold on a black market by capable, beautiful secretary. Traditional weapons are fine, but they're triggered to handle. Pierce composite armor, pinnacle of modern technology and magical theory, impervious to conventional firearms. Evil.
やったぞマスター。事件発生だ。これはボーナス。ふと思ったんだが。
Anti-Magitech armor.
さらにいいものをもらってしまった。
Okay, is there anything else I need to do before we advance here? Let's see. Run. Free quest 6. Oh, that's 7. That's 5. There's nothing. Okay. Run this 2 more times and get 60 caster enemy kills.
調査はどう？やるべきことを効率的に着々とこなして。
Yeah, okay. Sounds messed up. Glad the Bluebird's not around. Repeating the same shit. Oh no, I'm pretty sure the Bluebird will be back, or Robin will be back. Let me see. No. Okay, just constant Aoko. Okay, what does need again? This one needed gold currency. None of them showing up. Wait, what do I need again? Mechanical Servant and Saberface. Well, we already have Casta Artoria for that. And apparently, Summer, or apparently Melt counts for Mechanical too. Well, I mean, kind of makes sense, but yeah. Alright, let's just go get it done. Constant Aoko is best feature.
But
yeah, so finally, the free quests finally show more than 3 enemies at once now. Now we don't have to do the janky shit of having to stagger our attacks out and buffs to actually fast clear. Again, which makes it so mind-boggling, the decision not to do that for the earlier quests. Maybe by design they think it was like an easier way of handling early quest difficulty for people who... Nah, that doesn't make sense. Cause like, don't you need to clear pretty far in to unlock this collab, or what's the prerequisite for unlocking this event? Cause it should be... Cause like, if they require you to go pretty far in main story, like... People should be able to handle, like, mass enemy waves of 4 or more by this point. Like, you can't get that far in the story without, you know, being able to sufficiently AoE things down. Hell, even just bring in, like, one proper, like, beefed up AoE servant or something from supports if you don't have, like, whatever of your own to work with. I have no idea. Actually, curiously enough, where... Actually, wait, I'm curious. No, you just need to clear heckin' Fuyuki. Oh. Well, I mean, it makes sense from a collab perspective, but like, yeah. I mean, I guess like from that, in that sense, because the requirements is basically just getting through chapter 1, collabs tend to be Fuyuki locked. Yeah, but you just need to get through the prologue, I mean. So then people wouldn't really have the easiest means of having leveled characters to then get through at least the early part of a collab event like this. So then I guess it makes sense to limit it to 3 enemies at a time rather than having 4+, I suppose. I don't know. Like, it has to be taking into account, like, new player roster strength or something. If they limit it to 3 early on, but then now at this point have 4 or more enemies available to AoE at once. Maybe the mindset is like, once a new player gets this far enough and gets a damage CE from the shop, and probably uses, like, instead of combining it, puts it on everyone in their front line to have all of them do respectable damage to manually get through this. Like, maybe that's why they kind of designed it like that. I don't know, I'm just grasping at straw there. Because, at least from veteran perspective here, it's just an inconvenience, really. Like, at that point, just have them all, like, as, like, just give all the quests room for up to 6 enemies, and then just make them appropriately weaker for the first half of early free quest nodes. So that, like, newer players, like, can still fight all of them, but then newer players can just kind of speed along and not, like, feel like they're tapping their feet out of impatience waiting for the next enemy to roll in. I feel like that's the balancing point here. Like, you know, if you have up to, like, 6 enemies, ideally, they should all be relatively weaker to take into account the quantity of enemies present, because each of them has to be able to attack once. So then, if it gets up to 6 enemies, then you're taking 6 hits. You're not gonna, new players especially, wouldn't be able to survive 6 hits in a row like that with, like, relatively fresh accounts. Even if they have whatever XP goodies from the event or whatever other sources to power level some servants up. No, yeah, I'm just grasping at straws here while I'm just venting out my frustration a bit. Oh, I got another CE. Oh, shit.
Chon-san はどう？やるべきことを効率的に。ミッションクリア。では、次のミッションをどうぞ。ミッションクリア。では、次のミッションをどうぞ。ボーナス獲得。今度ご飯おごってね。
Okay, any other free quests I need to do, or is it just continue the chapters? Continue the chapters and farm part 7 after you finish the chapter. Oh, okay. Nah. Fujinon. And so Miss Alice personally apologized to all the other guests. Oh wait. To all the other guests. If that isn't a not Christmas miracle, I don't know what is. Honestly, getting to see something that rare makes this a net positive in my book. I have no recollection of these events whatsoever, but I'm still very sorry for all the trouble I caused you. I'll make sure I remember this for the rest of my life so that this kind of thing never happens again. Hey, at least we got to experience what it's like to live in a fairy tale. Exactly. The important thing is that everyone who disappeared made it back safely. I wouldn't go as far as Robin, but I would say we came out even. Well, except for all the time we wasted. Was that last part really necessary? I'm sure Alice went off on her own for a reason. Alright, right Alice? There's no way you went to check out the haunted room as part of your morning walk. I'm not sure I did have a reason. Is that so wrong? Huh? Wait, what do you mean? Don't tell me it's still haunted. I'm sorry, it's my fault. Wait, I'm sorry, it's my fault Alice went off on her own. I should have been more precise when we were talking last night. Is that true, Alice? It's fine. This is my decision. So now that we're all caught up, I have some evidence I'd like to present. Robin! That black box you found in the attic, right? On it! Oh! Is that Bazette's briefcase? Yes. Shizuki, remember how you were acting strange in front of the inn yesterday? That made me curious enough to go check out the attic, where I found this briefcase hidden in the floor hatch behind a mirror. Does this help? Definitely. Thanks, Alice. Kirby, you said the passcode you got from Bazette was 2005 1028, right? Okay, let's try opening it. It's a bunch of documents. Reports, I think. Oh wait, this is a clock tower cipher. Let's see. We have determined that observation records from May 1st, 1999 to May 6th, 1999 for XX Japan no longer exist. We believe this to be the result of tampering with history, or a branching point for the pruning theoretical phenomenon. The association has sent a local seal designation enforcer to investigate the anomaly. The church will assign a local substitute priest to supervise. Signed, Lord Brishan of the Folklore Department. Wait, Brishan? As in, one of the deans of the whole clock tower? I had no idea Bazette was so elite. So the Mages Association was aware of the anomaly at the Kumano Hot Springs too. Or at least they were 2 years ago, since this report is from 1999, and it's 2001 now. Wait, so it's like they found a glitch in their logs from the past 2 years? Right, the Mages Association didn't know the details either. How could they, since they couldn't observe this place? Do you think Aoko 1 was somehow involved with this anomaly from 2 years ago? I'm sure she was. Or rather, I'm still tangled up in it as we speak. So Aoko 1 was first sent here in 1999, then she jumped here 2 years later due to some kind of trouble. And got killed while she was trying to get back. She must have been exhausted. Check it out. These documents seem to be about the employees. So it would seem. This one has Mr. Kumanoi's picture in background. Let's see. Kumanoi Yoshisuke, former entertainer, retired in 1997 to begin working at the Kumano Inn. Aged 28, Kumanoi used to only be his stage name, but he had his name legally changed when the Kumano Inn's proprietor adopted him. Birth name, Kinomi Hosuke. You know, with the music stopping like that, I'm pretty sure that's probably a name I should have heard if I read the visual novel. But I only read like the first like 20 minutes. What did you just say? Wait, that name sounds familiar. You're kidding me. That was Kinomi? No wonder I found him so aggravating. Aozaki. Also, look at that like disgusted face he has, or him like furrowing his brows. Time for your 10 p.m. coffee. Wow. Coffee. I know. Let's go call her and make him cough up everything he knows right now. Huh? Do you know this Kinomi person? Kinomi Hosuke is Tsukiji and Shizuki's old classmate. Even Aoko found herself at her wit's end with him. Come on now, we should go as well. If they accidentally strangle him to death, then we'll have lost a crucial lead. Graphs appelling coffee hours. Well now, you two look like a fright. What is it this time? A walking skeleton or some such? You could say that. We were just about to rip off your mask and see who we're really dealing with. We know it's you, Kinomi. Give it up. Oh, so you figured it out. Well, no need to bother with this disguise, Moini, then. Hup. What the fuck is this guy? Hey guys, it's me, your cure for a humdrum life. The one and only Kinomi Hosuke. Oh, that is the most punchable smiley face I've ever seen. Holy shit. I'll be damned, it really is you, Kinomi. How the hell did you change your bone structure? Pretty cool, right? It's all thanks to Kashin's meticulously made prosthetics. Anyway, a lot of comes at you fast. Here I was living a quiet life in the mountains. And then the next thing I know, His Highness Tobimata shows up. Shizuki's suddenly 10 years younger. Alice is as stone cold beautiful as ever, and Prez keeps dying and coming back to life. Did you guys plan a class reunion or something? Cause I sure never got an invitation. Likely the point, then he beats you up. How could we send you one when we don't know where when we don't know your address? You don't even tell your parents where you live now. Oh, right, I remember now. You know how we got to be a fairly famous comedian, right? That's why I started keeping my address on the wraps. Man, it's tough being popular. What do you mean by Prez? Oh, right, guess I ought to properly introduce myself, huh? Okay, wait, let me just on my chair a little bit. I'm Kinomi Hosuke. I knew the detective and his trusty assistant there, back when we were all in high school. And by Prez, I mean Aozaki, because she used to be our student council president. Oh yes, she ran such a tight ship that not even Kinomi here could stand up to her. That aside, Kinomi, I'm surprised you didn't freak out more after seeing Aozaki getting killed every day. Didn't you worry what might happen when the Aozaki family found out you let their daughter die at your inn? Well, yeah, sure, deep down I was freaking the hell out. Back when you said the first dead woman's name was Aozaki, I thought it was a goner for sure. Then when she died again, I thought, aha, I knew she was still alive, but she's dead again. I felt a little better after that, but this morning's death shook me so bad, I thought I might get a heart attack. Oh, right, that's the one we had Aozaki's corpse and Aozaki herself. Come to think of it, you were pretty taken aback by that. Huh? Aozaki? Isn't that the name of the woman who passed away 2 days ago? The daughter? How is that possible? For that matter, what happened to her in the first place? Oh yeah, he did say how that was possible. Well, of course I was. The Prez getting married? That's way scarier than any ghost story. Ooh, oh, but we're about to have a real murder on our hands, but and it ain't gonna be no mystery. Is it just like a recurring joke that people keep like teasing Aoko on her being a loner? Because like Alice mentioned it, Kinomi mentions it. I mean, given like at least first impressions from what I've seen, like the first 20 minutes of like the visual novel, she seems very, what was it? Like bold and aggressive, if not, you know, just straight up rude and blunt about everything. With like how she talks to people, like easily like upset about things. Although no, it's not exactly that. Like the narration kind of worded it in a specific way about how her what was it, about how and why she behaves so brashly, I guess. It's not teasing if they believe it. I mean, let me go, Sojiro. I can't kill him if you keep holding me back. Oh, I'm sorry. This is all happening so fast that I'm having trouble following along. Am I right in assuming it from your reactions that Kinomi here isn't a bad person? You absolutely are, miss. Man, who is this girl, guys? She's so nice, which makes her cute. And the other girl next door is full of spirit. It's so heartwarming. Did I mention she's cute too? Yes, that's right, Mash. Kinomi may be a scoundrel, but he'd never do anything truly evil. I see. So he's a scoundrel, but one you're friends with. Yudako is cute. You know, I wonder what Kinomi says if you have male Gouda. Does he assume that like, that you're Mash's boyfriend or something like that? If you're male Gouda? Well, the scoundrel part is arguable, but he's always been pretty upbeat. Have you ever had a friend in school you were never sure why you got along with? He's like that. Huh, I don't care if your name is Yoshisuke or Hosuke. My question is still the same. What is the Omnipotent Secret Spring? What are you up to gathering all these psychics in one place? Just tell us the truth and I won't be mad. If you come clean, I'll even spare your life. You don't recall any comments on Meo Gouda? Says you ugly ass. Wow. Really? I don't know, Prez. You're pretty much always mad. Think I'm gonna have to call a lawyer first for my protection. Oh, so these are your last words? That's pretty gracious coming from you. Ah, it's a joke, it's a joke. I'll talk. You want to know why I've been gathering psychics here, right? I just wanted them to get rid of all the spirits haunting the inn, that's all. Yeah, I might have tempted them with the wish-granting springs, but really, that's my only goal here. It was all just a marketing campaign to drum up business for the inn. The way things are going, I'd have had to, whatever. Shut the place down for good. So on the disguise. Oh, that's because the first psychic I called was just the worst. He had like 5 apprentices and they all spent their whole 3-night stay doing nothing but partying. Granted, that's probably because he was a fake I knew from my TV days, but still. I'd have too. So I asked Lady Kanshing for help and she said, nobody will take you seriously like that. Why not disguise yourself as someone scarier? Nodding to concede the point. Oh, I guess there was one more reason I had to pretend to be someone else. After business started booming thanks to word of mouth about the wish-granting springs, I went around and got a bunch of funding to build a new building. But then when business dried up, I had to start worrying more about debt collectors than ghosts, you know? So you had no new customers and no way to pay off your debts. Talk about a rock and a hard place. Just to be sure, let me ask you this. Have you ever wished the whole world would end? Huh? Where did that come from, Your Highness? You're not getting fed up with life, are you? Sure, I'd like to wipe my slate clean, but I'm not looking for a total reset. Things might be hard right now, but the Kumano Inn's still my pride and joy. And hey, as long as you're still alive, there's always a chance things can turn around, right? Yeah, that's Kinomi, alright. It's almost refreshing how self-servingly optimistic he is. Well, at least this definitely eliminates him as a suspect. I guess we'll just have to be happy with that. That being said, he's still the Inn's proprietor. Alright, Kinomi, what's in the room with no opening? I told you I don't know! I can't get it open! If I could, I would have been the first one in the door! What about the Legend of Wanwan then? Oh, I made that up. Yep, checks out. There was a legend about a monster in Kumano who could see the future, but that wasn't enough to draw in the crowds, you know? You ever hear about the Holy Grail? A chalice that can grant any wish? I guess you wouldn't. It's pretty deep lore after all. A Holy Grail. Here. In this location. A wish-granting chalice. Do tell. Anyway, I heard there was a crazy 4-dimensional treasure back there, so I decided to dress that up in a more traditional Japanese style. A chalice is just a fancy cup, right? Well, wan can mean a cup in Japanese, so that's where I got wanwan from. Wait. How do you know about the Holy Grail? Huh? Who was it that told me about it again? Cup. A name to rival Soup. It was probably one of the guests I had 2 years ago, around the time I started spreading the Wanwan rumors. 2 years ago. Tong. Soup. If I was still playing Enfield, I totally have my pulls saved up for Tong and Rosie. Rosie's super cute. Also, I think we hit daily reset. Yeah, that's why it's taking so long to load. Oh, here's the chilling banquet hall and everything. Cool. We'll do that probably after finishing this chapter. The new production line for new batteries is insane. It takes up 4 whole screens. Holy shit. Man, I still can't believe that Yoshisuke was actually Kinomi all along. Though, come to think of it, I did hear he went into comedy after he graduated. Did you know who he was, Alice? You knew? Quiet. I don't want Tsukiji to hear us in the men's bath. And no, strictly speaking, I didn't know that was him. I'd been to this inn before, but he was just a regular employee back then. I didn't see him in this time, so I didn't say anything because I thought he must have quit. I see. So you didn't think he disguised himself? Huh, you said you'd been here before. So you actually left your house voluntarily? How did that happen? It just worked out that way. I thought I could relax at this inn, since it was far up in the mountains away from civilization and crowds. Besides, it's been 10 years since you left on your journey, so I thought I could stand to go on at least one trip per year too. Remember, the last thing you said to me before we parted ways was, the only thing you lack is social skills. Oh man, you're still hung up on that? Oh, Alice, talk about sour grapes. I still can't forgive Kinoe for not telling us the truth, but I do still appreciate him letting us reserve this outdoor bath. Alright, now we got the boys. Huh, also, what's with the... If there's one detail that I'm really curious about, even like reading the first couple minutes of the Mahoyo VN and everything, Shizuki always has his neck covered. Here it has like, he has like a little belt or choker, or not really, wait, yeah, like a belt choker thing. But then like, normally he has like a little bandage wrappings around his neck. Huh. Well, I'll have to read the visual novel some more to find out the details on why exactly he covers his neck like that. Maybe the reason he was only nice to you as Yoshisuke was because he still has something resembling a conscience. That aside, I wonder why he made his stage name Kumanoin. Wouldn't it make more sense to keep it close to his real one? Maybe his head will fall off without their folktales like that. Maybe? Not sure. What do you mean? That name sounds just like something Kinomi would use. It's got Kuma in it and everything. Remember that Chinese restaurant Kumari's dad owned? The one we pretty much owe our lives to. So you mean the Kuma part is a pun on the Mad Bear? Did I just hear the men's bath say Mad Bear? A Mad Bear? There's a bear in the men's bath? Oh no, they don't mean a real bear. Mad Bear is the name of a Chinese restaurant in our hometown. There was a girl in our grade called Kumari Kojika. Her father owned the place. I'm proud to say she was just beautiful. Almost like a living doll. I heard she even got randomly scouted to be an idol when she went to Tokyo for her college entrance exams. So, Dullaha and Vampire Biters kink. my bet's on the third choice. Man, I hadn't thought about Kuma in forever. I wonder what she's up to now. You know, I just realized today is the 4th. I didn't think we'd be staying this long when we got here. Still, our job's basically 90% done now. We could leave if we wanted to. What do you mean your job's done now, Tobimaru? I thought you came here on a company retreat. What, you can hear us? Why didn't you say so sooner? Anyway, the vacation was just a pretext. We were actually here to find a missing person. A certain idiot, Prodigo's son, whose parents were sick with worry after he disappeared without any word. They thought we might have more luck finding him, since we used to be friends in high school. And so, here we are. So your job here is looking for Kinomi? Really? This is the first I'm hearing about it. Oh right, you're the younger Sojiro. Sorry, I should have let you know sooner. Actually, the other youth suggested he might be here at the Kumano Inn. Huh, I had no idea. I'm glad to know my older self is being useful at least. So what the fuck is his older self doing all this time? Like we haven't seen like... What was it, like tail or hide of him anywhere on the premises. That's ominous. By the way, there's something that's been on my mind since this morning. What? Why do y'all look like you're bracing for impact? Well, Kirby. Historically, every time Suzuki reveals that he's been wondering about something has been a traumatic experience for Aoko. Anytime he has a thought that crosses his mind, or a specific kind of line of thought. No, really, it's just a general question. Why would there be a secret spring for transforming into men? No, actually, it's kind of, not that. not that male transformation. I already know, so I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. I believe it has something to do with Buddhism. Some Buddhist practitioners have traditionally believed that women are incapable of becoming a Buddha, no matter how hard they train. Shakyamuni, Buddha himself, is said to have taken pity on them and created a means that will let women be reborn as men, thereby enabling anyone to reach Buddhahood. It'll take a while to explain the intricacies of what a Buddha is, but to put it simply, those who reach that status are said to have attained true enlightenment or sainthood. Wow, you're so smart, Mash. I don't know the first thing about Buddhism myself, but from what you said, it sounds like whether it acknowledges women's rights can be a hot topic in a few years. Ranma hot springs are still more fun. Here are the hot springs of a drowned cat, and then those who fall into its waters transforms into cats themselves. But even putting all the Buddhism stuff aside, I kind of like to try being a boy for a while. A whole different kind of body could change the way you view the world. Doesn't that sound interesting? You want to be even more aware of what's going on in the world? Knock it off. That's the sort of thing that's gotten you killed every morning. Yeah, I know we're going to the hot springs, Ozaki. It's tiring carrying your dead body to that cave every day. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice. I'm never taking a morning bath again if I can help it. I just want to sit down in the morning and have a yummy breakfast all together already. Cat's got it made. You bathe in cat transformation hot spring. Yeah, I did, like, just pull an EWR and just like have like endless pampering for the rest of your life just because you're a cat. Like all the praise, free food, like attention and everything. Like they got it all. This hot spring that you just conveniently fell into while training martial arts is a spring of drowned something. Drowned fox. Foxes are cool. And so Ozaki Aoko's whiny declaration melted into the night sky, surrounded by her friend's good-natured laughter. Yes, this is what a hot spring trip is supposed to look like. I might just have to go on one myself next Golden Week. Who the hell is the narrator? And with that, the night of the 4th day came to an end, passion still burning bright in everyone's hearts. I swear to God. Aoko, don't you dare die on me again. I'm hearing a ruckus outside, that's not good. Hi guys, everyone here already? Genshin as the fox boy. Yes, Aoko and Alice are visiting for the next room. Tobimato's probably still sleeping. He seemed pretty relieved now that we found Konomi. I hope we didn't wake him. Morning, Kirby. Hey, there's the casual outfits. Oh, that's cute. Huh. I told Aoko it was too early for this, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. Well, yeah, we don't want to waste any time. Early morning walks are one of the best parts of staying at hot spring inns. Oh, speaking of which, good morning, you two. Wait. It looks like it's going to be pretty hot today, so we change into our summer clothes. Let's head down to the old building when you're ready. I don't trust Konomi to do a good job with the cooking, so I thought we'd commandeer the kitchen for ourselves. You two can cook, huh? Depends on the menu. If it merely involves cutting ingredients and throwing them into a pot like stew, or pot au feu? Or foo? I don't know. Then yes. And I can cook pretty much anything under the sun. I can't wait to start chopping up all these high-quality hotel ingredients. Ozaki and Alice's cooking is tasty when their hands aren't tied by poverty. Their cooking is tasty when their hands aren't tied by poverty. It's kind of miraculous how it managed to be both sloppy and elegant all at once. Oh man, not again, not again! Did you hear that? It's coming from the hallway. It sounds like Kinomi. Sorry to disturb you all so early. Kirby, Mash, Sojiro, are you here? I've got some terrible news. There's been a fourth murder at the hot springs. Aozaki's dead again. Huh? Again? Wait, huh? What? So it's just a daily universal constant. Got it.
Kumano Onsenにようこそ。ご予約。行ける場所が増えたのね。新しい手がかりを見つけましょう。
Okay, let me see real quick. Alright, run part 7 reflection room 3 times. Wait. Oh god, the audio's... Oh, that's weird. Let's see, wave 1 and 2, summer, Christmas, altar, lily, servant. Wave 3, bring in altar servant. Oh. Okay, let me see real quick. God, why is like the audio just kind of going like that? That's weird. Yeah, Saber altar, Santa altar, Nitocris altar. Wait, foreigner? Oh, fuck off! No, my Ibuki. Okay, wait. So how strong are they? Because I could probably just overpower it. Oh yeah, I can still just overpower it with the damage CE then. And it's Berserker into Foreigner. Oh. And you want the Bronze CE. So shame. Tenari's, Deha's weapons trapped in limbo. Should just add them to standard. Let's see, mirror, mirror, fairest one of all is my angel. The fake Alice also stole my heart too with the mom vibes. Wait, what? Hey master, interested in seeing yourself in another form too? Just be careful getting too close to mirrors since you might end up multiplying. Now that I think of it, I think I saw a bird that looked just like me flying near a guy in green. Maybe just imagined it. A guy in green. Okay, let's just bring in... let's just bring in Saber Altar here, and then... replace all this. Wait, was this the, oh yeah, that was the school uniform, right? Robin Hood, a man in tights. Alright, so what's the other optional quest that's here? Was it chilling banquet hall? Oh, okay, so it's like octoplet crystals, The prism thing, caster. Okay. Okay, let me just get my controller back. Yep.
妖精接続熱を帯びなさい丸みアドワーズ冗談はないカードを上げる特別に応援ピピピ覚悟下がって圧倒します
So wait, Albedo's best in slot being an exclusive weapon of your... Oh, have they not like reintroduced that like event weapon in any form? Even like Zenless has like one of the old W engines, although there's still like another exclusive W engine that still needs to be reintroduced. But yeah, like they have like a weekly point shop that you can also get extra points from like in endgame modes or whatever if you just buy it out a little bit, part by part. And you can get like one of the event W engines since it's like first event run or whatever. Genshin to this date, not a single time reintroduced any event exclusive with the exception of the Sealy pets. Oh, what the heck? But yeah, that's so scummy from Mahoyo not to rerun that shit. Like, it always feels so weird. Like, Star Rail has a lot of its event like cones you can pick up from the burger shop after if you miss them from events. In Zenless, they, at least so far, reintroduced one of them. I believe there's only two, right? The other one hasn't been added into the shop yet, but I'm pretty sure they will eventually just from the precedent they set from introducing the first one. But yeah, Genshin doesn't have any at all? That's crazy. It should be available on cash shop at least. Yeah, they should be available in like endgame shops or something. So that like you can still, or endgame or weekly point shops or however Genshin does it and whatnot. So that like, as long as you routinely still play like specific parts of the game, you can still eventually acquire stuff that you might have missed out just because you weren't there to grab it. Or even like grab it fully enhanced and everything. Minor things like toys or pets from events, that's pretty silly. Alright, how many times do I have to run this room? Run this free quest 3 times. Okay, hold on. Let me just move my wrist pad real quick. Alright. Oh, whoops.
圧倒しもちろん
So most event weapons in Genshin are actually pretty good. But when they're eventually added to the shop, like they started to do ZZZ. Yeah. But I don't know. At least from how it looks like, looking between like Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless, like they all have their own like pathways of like reintroducing like event exclusive stuff, or not getting around to it at all, or implementing certain kinds of quality of life that you wish would get implemented across the board across all three of their major games. But like it's so mind-boggling. Like Star Rail relic farming is complete ass, but it has the options for re-rolling with like their re-roll dice and shit. Zenless has much easier times equipping units, but like it has the issue of not having a substat re-roller item. I don't know how it works in Genshin, but I assume a similar kind of thing there. But I'm just like, bro, it's so annoying how like even just down to that aspect, let alone like whatever other stuff there might be. Like I really wish there was some equality or parity or whatever going on, like with like the quality life they introduce in one game that should be implemented in a similar fashion across the board as like a standard. Like it's absurd, honestly. Someone with a username Have Mercy Please just sent a join request to your Genshin world. With their portraits, the newest characters' upgrade materials are in the new area that just dropped 2 hours ago. You wonder what they will want? Genshin Star Rail could never. You already donated new area materials to another player? That's nice. Oh wait, oh no, to another player. I misread. Like in my mind, I was like, wait. I was like, oh, you gave it to them? Oh no. I somehow, despite reading it aloud, I was like, oh, you gave it to that player. I was like, wait, no, what did I just say? Oh no, you gave it to another person. I'm like, oh, God. Don't you love streamer attention span? Or not attention span, just like, just the ability to read. I was like, oh, you gave it to them? Nice. I was like, well, I reread it. I'm like, wait. Oh, never mind then. Not nice. It was more like that's unfortunate for them. So the Genshin character upgrade materials are physically out in the world. I mean, kind of like Arknight's Enfield, where the character upgrade materials are just out there that you have to collect and set up pathways for to save time re-farming them out in the world. You know how huge streamers like Guru can read anything in the chats, you can barely keep up with 3-4 dozen viewers and stuff. Enfield, but with character specific mats. Yeah, that is kind of crazy though, huh? Enfield is more generic materials for anyone, but yeah, Genshin has like specific stuff, huh? Yeah, that is kind of like a pain point there when you're trying to get stuff upgraded. Genshin has a multiplayer, you can just go to another player's world to kill monster mats and stuff. Some regionals, flowers, or some such. Okay. But yeah, like, usually when, at least from my observation, when like streamers who have like very big and active chats and everything, they just kind of like either read extremely fast or they can sort of do their best to glean like the key words of a message and try to like, well, make their best assumption on what that sentence was if it scrolls by too quickly. And yeah, props to them if they can actually, you know, successfully do that. without too much misinterpretation. In fact, the more efficient players who group up and do one person's entire world, killing everything and swap to another person until they've committed genocide across 4 worlds. I mean, it's pretty efficient, you know? Which also gives them a lot of artifact XP. Worse when a new character needs a weekly boss in the same patch since you only get the drops once a week. Yeah, it sounds like a huge pain in the ass for progression and everything. Mining also works that way in Genshin.
これって清掃業務になるのかな。さらにいいものをもらって次の依頼だ。焦らず一休みしてから取り掛かろう。
What's this one? Apply special attack, bind, stun, petrify to the engraved card when attacking with the card. Oh. Bind, stun, and petrify? Alright. Man, that's so specific.
次の依頼だ。焦らず一休みしてから取り掛かろう。さらにいいものをもらって。
Used to do 4-player mining world shares and Senkais and stuff? Ah. Okay. So now we have the chilling banquet hall. Let me just go do like a couple of runs for this. Just so I can get some good mats out of the way. Let's see, this one was with the variety, right? Yeah, this one was with the variety one. Alright. Although, wait, can I introduce anyone else? Not really. Alright, we're just gonna go farming for a little bit. Okay, wait, hold on real quick, let me just move my stuff real quick. Okay. So wait, you only said Heady, Nvidia Store, and GZ for weapon XP? Genshin thoroughly traumatized you over running out of weapon XP mats. Oh, does she give weapon XP? I haven't paid attention to who gives what. I know that, like, at least from what I've seen, like, characters of specific elements will give their respective elemental chips and everything. And then, like, S ranks, like, can give up to 5 of the basic skill chips or elemental chips. A ranks, at least from what I've seen, A ranks only give up to 2, I think, which seems like it kind of sucks. Although I'm not sure if they give anything else to compensate for the rank difference there. But what do the other NPCs give? Like, do other NPCs just give, like, weapon XP then? Or do they give, like, other specific stuff? Like, they don't really specify what they give compared to the others. I wish they had, like, a little indicator as you're hovering over other characters to work the store for you, or promote the store for you. So that, like, you know what they give. You think Seol, other guy, character XP, 18 might be Bangbu XP? Oh. Character XP, weapon XP, and Bangbu XP. Interesting. I might actually go for Bangbu XP because like I'm trying to like actually just use my spare stamina to farm Denny's because I just want to level up my other Bangbu that I haven't leveled up at all. Because like so many of them have been like neglected. Again, not like all of them are extremely useful. Some are, but in general, I just kind of want to level them up. But I'm like, after leveling up some, I quickly realized that as much as I stockpiled, I'm sort of like starting to run out of a little bit. Actually, no, it's not the XP. It's the promo, the Bangbu promo materials. Where do you get those? Because like, as I was kind of like looking around, I'm like, wait, where do you get more of these? You get all the S rank Bangbu the max. Genshin weapon XP is slow, painful grind because while you can do it without spending any resin, there's a daily crafting limit. Daily crafting limit? Oh, wait. The promo materials from Hollow Zero and the convenience store. Oh, that's where you have to get them? Can trade them via Bangbu XP. Oh, you trade your Bangbu XP for the promo materials? As well as Hollow Zero? Okay.
It's okay. So.
You think you have max Xiaolong's Bangbu to max stars? Huh. I haven't upgraded any of the other Bangbu beyond their initial copies. I know that some of them, I think like, probably starting from Spook Shacks or Oboe Squads, that you can actually get more copies, and from the third copy onwards, it reduces the two faction requirement down to one member requirement. Although, I'm not sure whether or not I want to go for it, but at this point it's kind of like, why not? Well, like, I don't know, I just don't feel like uncapping them even though I have the spare Bangbu tickets too for some of them. That's actually really good for Alice without Yuzuha. Yeah, although usually I use Alice with Yuzuha, so I already have the condition fulfilled though. And not many other teams I would, like, use Yuzuha in, unless like I want to do, like, Miyabi with Yuzuha and Sokaku or something. I don't know, I still feel really weird about using Sokaku, mostly because like I'm just not used to like doing the quick little animation cancel into dash attacks with her to like, you know, for optimal quick swap-ins and everything. Or at least, you know, like during like the little downtime of like either Miyabi or whoever's attacks or whatever. I don't know. I always feel a little too self-conscious about like how I think I should be performing with Miyabi teams and everything. Considering at least like from what I know how the performance ceiling can be with like how good people can be, that like I get too self-conscious or analytical about like, man, I ain't doing this shit right, and I keep like psyching myself out, and I'm like, nah, I just go play a different team that has like a lower like skill floor and just go along with that. So like, Alice actually beat out Miyabi when paired together in recent deadliest/E defense, but it's also physical weakness. Yeah, physical weakness does a lot to help out with that. But yeah, I still do like doing like Alice Miyabi teams just because of the whole charged attacks thing that they have going on. So then, you know, like for simplicity's sake and everything, and how flashy it looks, you charge up Alice's attack and then you do your thing with Miyabi, or you charge with Miyabi, switch in with Alice to get her hits in while Miyabi is like doing her judgment cut. Or if both of them have it, then you do the charge attack for both Alice and Miyabi at the same time, and then switch in Yuzuha to use her ultimate, because you might as well, since both Alice and Miyabi are doing their long ass animations at the same time. Like, I would just like the whole aspect of like their overlapping attacks or whatever that you can just easily like chain between. I like the feel of it. Like, it's probably not the most efficient in terms of damage and anomaly output and everything, but it just feels nice. The disorders also quickly feed into filling Miyabi's charges. Yeah, it does kind of feed into Miyabi as well too. Now I'm going is good for anomaly team right now. Yeah, but I want to stay for Promia and everything, even though I would assume you would use Nangong with Promia and stuff. But like, I do have like a decent amount of polystata, but I did use a good chunk of it getting Idhari's W engine and stuff. So I can't really afford to spare for Nangong while I'm saving for Promia and also saving for S-Rank Billy if I can get him. Although I think if I had to grab S-Rank Billy, I would probably have to skip on Promia engine in order to hopefully even have anywhere close to enough for S-Rank Billy. Also, I gotta say, in terms of like, in a vague sense and everything, when I was looking at some Star Rail leaks earlier, it's so funny, but also like, what was it? Like, funny and sad, the reactions I'm seeing so far with like some recent changes. I'll keep it at that. But yeah, like people get like way too, I guess, like emotionally invested in like beta leak details, which I mean I understand to an extent, but like, man, the way that I see people comment, I'm like, they're feeling like it's the absolute end of the entire world, and I'm just like, bro, I mean, I get it, like, whatever changes probably occurred, or whatever that didn't pan out the way a specific individual wants, I'm like, okay, my dude, calm down. It's just the beta, you should expect this. And even then, you know, it shouldn't cater to every bit of your personal needs compared to however things might play out. Although granted, some changes might actually end up just sucking, but I think like people's adverse reactions like kind of outweigh like how the changes actually pan out. But yeah, it's like all the dude posting and everything. 2 let's get Nangong splatting flat on the ground, find a hit over health attack. What should be better type of energy? Yeah, it's like my waifu husbander should be better kind of energy a lot of the time. Like, it's kind of like, it's more like the message just kind of gets muddied up. More like, it's like, what was it? Like, they have like legitimate concerns, but it's also, the message kind of gets buried under all the doom posting and like extremely negative reactions towards Hoyo themselves, or doom posting the game's future more so than like trying to constructively detail like why X or Y changes like a net negative versus like a buff or, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, it's like the cycle of it's so over, we're so back, it's so over. It's like, oh, we haven't been this as back as we are now. It's like, oh no, it's like it's totally over now. It's like, ah, shit, the game's dead, man. So wait, Deha, or wait, wait, how do you pronounce the name again? Deha, when she was getting worse with every consecutive beta leak and stuff. Huh. But yeah, like, let's see, where are we at now? Let me just take a look at the thing here. So we finished the inverse room enemies. Just go straight into chapter 5. Okay. So it's Dia. Oh, okay, thank you. Oh my god! They reduced an arrow. It's actually 8 parts and not 9. Oh my god! It's still a lot. Oh, you did Dia so dirty. Still going to C6er come anniversary. Oh! Yeah, it's me again. Sorry for all the trouble. My deepest condolences, and not every day I get to offer them directly to the deceased in question, so thank you for the novel experience. Now can we move on? I trust that's you over there, Aoko. Yeah, that's me, alright. Go ahead and investigate. Deliberate, whatever you have to do. Okay, so, first off, is that also you from the future? D5, Aoko. Well, it's better than D4. D4 is always bad. Wait, I thought you said there couldn't be more than one of you in the same time period. When alternative you die so much that people just start being snide about it. I mean, when you die, but then your future self comes back again, like Doctor Strange style. I mean, like, you know, like eventually the whole shock value of the death kind of wears off quickly. 4 or 5 maybe. That's true, but occasionally there can be a little slip up. Like if my future self forgot to carry the one calculating the jump time? Forgot to carry the one when calculating the jump time? When you fuck up your math and you create a time paradox, but then it still works out anyways because you still end up dying, so then it equalizes? That's one kind of mistake you should never make when race shifting. So this Aozaki's you from even further in the future, huh? I don't even know how I'm gonna keep all this straight. Never mind Aozaki's mistakes right now. We need to figure out how this one ended up dead. Baka! Aoko deserves the baka. It looks like she died from shock or blood loss after being cut with some kind of blade. The wound was inflicted on the front of her body, so I doubt she was taken by surprise. Whoever did this must have been incredibly skilled. Abdo. Okay, so then it's probably Ryogi's, or no, Ryogi's or Shiro's blade work then. I'll say, whoever it was must have been a bona fide sword saint, since Aozaki's lasers work on anything or everything up to sword masters. I love Aoko's expressions. Kinomi, tell us more about the bath situation this morning. Who discovered the body? It can't be Shiro. Kawa from FE6. Cause this can't be Stay Night Shiro. Oh yeah, I guess like the Shiro's only no, didn't this Shiro say he's only the sword smith, not really like the sword? Yeah, so then they'll only be Shiki. Or sorry, Ryogi in terms of how they refer to themselves. I did. I woke up late today since I cleaned the bathing area last night. I usually wake up before 5, but today it was 6 since I'd already handed over the key. You mean the key to get in the springs? Yeah, Ryogi actually reserved today's secret spring a whole year ago. He even paid me 10 million yen in advance, all up front. Thank goodness too, that cash was my lifeline this past year. Anyway, after I locked up last night, I gave the key to Ryogi so that she could let herself into the spring in the morning. Said she could take all the time she wants. So I waited until after 6 before coming to man the reception, so as not to intrude. But I didn't see any clothes on the hamper, so I figured she and her family must not have gotten here yet. So I went to check the door and you found it was unlocked, followed by discovering Aozaki's newest corpse, huh? So Ryogi reserved the spring a whole year in advance? That sounds serious. What's today's spring again, senpai? The spring of happy home life. Thinking this through. It seems either Ryogi lured Aozaki here to kill her, or someone else killed Aozaki thinking she was Ryogi. Either way, we'll need to hear what Ryogi has to say about this. Kirby, Sojiro, Mash, I'd like you to go talk to her. Actually, you go with him too, Aozaki. Ryogi is cool as a cucumber and she doesn't have loose lips. But I bet she'll be more than willing to open up with you there. I see. You want me to act like I just saw her earlier. You got it. Alice and I will handle everyone else. Let's see. The only other people here now are Shiro, Fujinon, Sugitani, and Kashin. I'll talk to Shiro, and I'll probably check in on Sugitani too. Alice, you talk to Fujinon, and Kinomi, you talk to Kashin. We'll all meet back up in the lobby once we're done. Okay, let's get going. I do like how efficiently he divides up the work.
旅館の構造、調査の仕方。行ける場所が増えたのね。新しい手がかりを見。
Oh yeah. Also, now that I've started reading, like, the Mahoyo VN and everything, now I get, like... Now I can see, like, the way they portrayed the visual novel scenes in here. Like, with that little, like, singular column of, like, the scene as they walk along or whatever. That's how they depict the scenes, too, at times. At least in, like, the early prologue that I'm in right now. I like the details they carried over from like how they direct the scenes from like Mahoyo, at least in like the first 20 minutes that I've read so far, and then just seeing it here now, like with some at least some extra context with like how they set up the scenes. That's pretty cool. It shouldn't be too early to knock since it's 8 in the morning now. Bing bong. Oh, if it isn't the detective's assistant, is something wrong? You look so serious. Is your family okay? Oh yes, they're fine. So much so that my husband didn't think twice about scolding me for wasting money again. Said it sets a poor example for our daughter, if you can believe that. He wasn't worried about me in the slightest. On a different subject, may we ask where you were this morning? I was planning to bathe in the hot springs this morning, but unfortunately, something suddenly came up. It was all thanks to... yes, you. You're the one who approached me when we happened to pass by each other in the hallway. Oh, right, of course. I'm sorry. Could you remind me what I said again? You asked me where the place that grants wishes is. I assumed you meant the secret spring and you seemed to be in a hurry, so I gave you the key. Really? Just like that? Even though you reserved the spring of happy home life a whole year ago? Yes, I did. That spring is the whole reason I brought my family here. And I don't care whether that wish is granted or not. The idea of going on a trip with my family to a hot spring said to bless us no less is more than enough for me. I don't need to be the first one to bathe in it, nor do I mind whether it grants wishes or not. Aww. Happy Mash. Oh, I see. So your goal was just to come here and make a wish with your family. Yes, that's right. I just wanted to spend some quality time together at a memorable location. But never mind that now. Since you're questioning me, I assume someone else turned up dead at the bath. Who was it? And how were they murdered? Just to be sure, their body wasn't twisted, was it? Everyone's like scared. Oh, well, rightfully scared as shit about Fujinon. It was Aoko Mark V, cut clean in two. I see. Well, I'm relieved to hear the cause of death was something ordinary like a laceration. May I take a look at the body? Sure, as long as Aozaki's okay with it. Tobimaru never said you were a suspect. Suit yourself. I don't have any right to stop you. Then lead the way. But could you give me a moment first? But could you give me a moment, please? Or first, please. God, I keep like fluffing up the... Whoa, is that a real sword? It looks like a genuine historical relic. So what you're saying is, it belongs in a museum. Don't worry, this is just for my protection. Since the victim was killed with a blade, I need to make sure I can answer in turn if necessary. Woman's got to be prepared. As an expert, does anything stand out to you? I'll be blunt. It was my sword that killed her, albeit with a far lower degree of skill. It looks like I have a doppelganger here at this inn. Perhaps this is one of the ghosts at work. Well, I mean, there's precedent, like Sugitani had a doppelganger that killed Aoko 3, but I mean, yeah. I'm definitely starting to see a pattern here. Yeah, I'm still not sure why, but it looks like a clone of whoever wants to go in the secret spring keeps showing up here. And those clones must be who's been killing Aozaki every morning. A clone of whoever wants to go in the secret spring. Maybe that's what you need to do. Maybe that's what you need to do to have your wish granted. That sounds just like another Kumano legend. Shiro told me there's a monstrous mountain god here who will show you your future. However, witnessing the future also causes this god to die. So, since it doesn't want that, whenever it shows someone their future, it has that person die in its place. In other words, you can say that people who die in this way are being killed by their own future, no? Yeah, I could see that. Still, if I hadn't come here, then... Yes, I'm the one who would have died. So wait, though if push comes to shove, she can kill just her finger? No. I can't imagine I would ever lose a sword duel to myself, but it could be that seeing your clone, your future, invokes a rule that says no one can leave until the wish has been made and at least one person is dead. So this rule is essentially a curse? One created by the mountain itself. And one powerful enough to kill someone as strong as Aoko 4. I mean, multiple times at that. Looks that way. I can see her maybe letting her guard down with the toys, but more than 3? No way. Shiki will probably come out on top here since she has Mystic Eyes of Death Perception and Void. Doubt it can copy either. Yeah, I doubt the doppelganger could copy something as significant as that. Anyway, it looks like this answers the question of who killed Aozaki. The culprit must have been the monster who's been living on this mountain, or on this mountain since ancient times. The one Kenobi calls Wanwan. Well, maybe culprit isn't right. It seems more akin to an automated system that kills anyone who tries to go in the secret springs. Let me guess, you're thinking doesn't that mean there would have been similar deaths before then, right? I don't think so. This year's secret springs are just special, that's all. Though I don't remember what it is that makes them that way. Sometimes the doppelganger can be terrifying. Copy your equipment, Minecraft mod ends ender mimics, mechanism equipment, endgame swords as well. Huh. Yeah, I don't know anything when it comes to like the rabbit hole of Minecraft mods. The only thing I went as far as when it comes to Minecraft stuff is just like parkour maps when I was like into that for a little bit. More importantly, you mentioned Shiro by name earlier. Do you know him, Ryogi? Huh? No, not at all. Not in the slightest. You're blushing. Yeah, I don't buy it. So then, when something came up this morning... Well. So you came here with your husband and daughter, and you still snuck off with it for a tryst with... It's nothing like that. Shiro and I are strictly business associates. We have an arrangement giving me first right of refusal if he happens upon any high quality artworks that he can't display openly, that's all. Oh, so Shiro's an art dealer then. That's how you know him. But what does he have to do with your emergency errand this morning? Well, last night, he told me he could no longer sell me an artwork we had agreed upon. So I panicked a bit and asked Fujino to go talk to him and find out what happened. Oh. So wait. Neo had doppelganger mimics with a nice twist. They would come out and gesture at you. If you copy their gesture, they would get happy and leave you loot and then leave. Oh, that's kind of cool. There's a feral tux cat around the neighborhood, looks very much like our own. Call it his doppelganger. Even funnier, they once tried to get inside under your screen door and you tried to play with them. They didn't want that. He wants the anime play the doppelganger trope for laughs and have the hero obliterate their double because they can't copy heroic skills. Aoko's the top tier human, pissing out Shiki is still a really bad idea. Yeah, like at least from what I vaguely know from how FGO portrays Shiki. Yeah, no, don't get on her bad side. She might be able to kill Aoko off in all timelines. Yeah, like as powerful as one can be, you don't want to piss off the one person that can end you in every timeline. But then my husband overheard us from the other side of the door and said the 4 words I dread more than anything else. We have to talk. Oh no. Believe me, that was far scarier than any ghost story. I almost thought it was one of the Kumano-in special, spiritual disturbances. I see, well, putting your family's differences over luxury goods aside. Oh, yeah, cause he was angry about like the money spent on artwork and luxury stuff, like, oh, right. Your testimony helped us put a lot of pieces together. Let's go find Tobimaru and Alice at the lobby. I think we're finally about to crack this case. And that's everything we learned. Then it seems pretty clear this morning's Aozaki killer was another Ryogi. It's just like what happened with Sugitani. Yeah, I thought the other me I saw yesterday turned into that mist, but that was all Koenji's doing and didn't have to do with the murder. If you want to stop this from happening again, we're gonna have to cut it off at its source. I don't know what this Wanwan thing is supposed to be, but we better find it and destroy it soon. But first, we have missing people to find. Excuse me, sorry about that. Sugitani is here, as you can see, but Shiro was nowhere in his room. I couldn't find Fujino anywhere either. Lady Kashin wasn't there either. Now that I think of it, she was already gone when I brought her breakfast early in the morning. I always thought there was something shady about that creepy puppeteer. You said Kashi lives in the old building. I'm gonna go take a look. Wait, not alone! Fujino should have gone to Shiro's room. You said he was staying in the indigo room, yes? Huh? No, I'm afraid you're mistaken. Mr. Shiro said he was staying in the indigo room at first, but he switched to the neighboring room on the second day. Said there was bad juju in his original room, and he wouldn't be able to relax there. The neighboring room? Oh no! You don't mean the camellia room, do you? Oh yes, I do. He liked it very much, said it was charming. Wait, the camellia room? But that's... Yes, senpai, it's the set of the Hanged Rider, one of the big 5 ghost stories. That's gotta be the worst room in this whole inn. Why would you change his room to someplace so dangerous? Lady Kashin says the room needs to be used once in a while to avoid it. Wait. Lady Kashin says the room needs to be used once in a while to avoid it deteriorating even more, so I thought I would take her word for it and give it a shot. If it turns out not to be haunted after all, then I can start putting regular customers up in it too. Hehe. You idiot! I swear, you're just as irresponsible as ever. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. I'll go pay him a visit right now. Kirby, Sojiro, Aozaki, would you come with me? You two, proprietor. We could use someone who knows this inn inside and out. What about me and Mash? Tsukiji, you're going to stay here, right? I believe you make it a rule to never do anything dangerous if you can help it. Yeah, pretty much. And that definitely includes charging into a known haunted place. Then you should stay here and keep him safe, Kuonji. As for you, Mash, I'm sorry to ask, but do you think you can go back to my room and make sure my family stays safe? Oh yes, of course. I appreciate your trust. Don't worry, I'll take good care of them. Listen closely. If Fujino's been possessed by an evil spirit, then we'll need to kill her before she can kill us. Don't try to hide or keep your distance. The only way we'll win is if we get in close while she's targeting someone else. Yeah, okay. Are we gonna have a bad end situation? Oh, okay, no, we're just going straight for it, okay. Oh, that's not good. This is the same smoke we saw in the woods on the first day. What can you tell us about the Hanged Rider, Kinomi? How did it come about? Well, according to the last owner, it happened some time ago back in the Showa period. During an unseasonably hot May, an author suffering from writer's block came to stay at the inn with his editor. They'd reserved the room for weeks, saying they expected to stay for a long while. The author's wife and child also had also come along to stay at the inn with them. But it wasn't by the author's choice. It was the editor's. The editor had threatened the author, telling him he was going to finish his story and his family would pay the price if he tried to run. That's what times were like back in the day. No matter the accolades, the author was still a slave to the publisher. Jeez, even back then. For the next several days, the editor kept hounding the author to work on his manuscript. He even had a latch put on the camellia room's door, so it couldn't be opened from the inside, locking the author in. Yakuza editor, all work and no play. That you like the white dress. But even with all that, the words never came, and the editor's temper grew worse by the day. He even began to take out his frustrations on the author's family, leaving increasingly visible marks. That was probably what pushed the author over the edge. Oh wait. One day he told his editor he wanted to have dinner with his family and have them brought into the camellia room. He then drugged his wife and child with the sleeping pills he was taking for insomnia and hung himself with a towel. Oh. There were no beams in the ceiling to tie the towel around, but he managed all the same. He managed to hang himself in a room with no beams to tie the towel from? How the fuck? The next day, the editor knocked on the Camellia Room's door, only to hear, "It's not finished yet." The editor then knocked again the next day, only to hear the words aren't coming yet. Then he knocked again the day after that, only to hear, "I can't come out," from behind him. The editor then opened the door and saw the author's dead body, along with those of his wife and child, who had died of overdose. Thanks to the unseasonable heat and humidity, the bodies had already decomposed. The editor was shocked, but still noticed the author's unfinished manuscript on the desk. Well, he thought, I may as well publish whatever he wrote. So he stepped inside the room to collect the manuscript, only for the door to close behind him. And that was that. That was what? I mean, that was that. Nobody came out from that room for the next year, and nobody could manage to open the door. Finally, the innkeeper couldn't take it anymore and called in a well-known professional exorcist who managed to finally get the door open. But when they opened it up, there was nothing inside. Not a single dead body to be seen. Even a single corpse is more than most people can handle. The stench from multiple stewing over a whole year must have made the whole room completely unusable. And yet, somehow, the Camellia Room was exactly like it was a year ago. Seemingly no worse for wear. So he agreed, slays more mortals and ghosts, lock it up. So the owner decided that nothing must have happened after all. Nice of the ghosts to clean it up. Yeah, I'll consider it. Like, since they're already dead and they're like checking out to the next plane of existence, I guess they might as well have paid for their hotel fees by cleaning up after themselves. The author and his family must have left without a word, and the editor must have followed suit. Really, that was arguably the only explanation he could use at the time. That's why Lady Kashi told me to watch out around this room whenever it gets hot in May. She also said someone's still trapped in there even now, but I decided just not to think about that part. Leave the room better than when you entered. Like, even in Japan, even deceased, like, not, gotta show proper manners before we leave for the next plane of existence. We gotta clean up after ourselves. It's like, we may be dead, but we're not savages. Wait, but what does that have to do with the old, or wait, what does that have to do with the new building? Oh, did I not tell you? The new building was built on top of the Kumano Inn's old annex. So everything up to the second floor is basically the annex with a new coat of paint. Pretty good cost-saving measure, right? Kinomi! They take off their shoes before they enter the afterlife. Yeah. You don't want to dirty up the clouds of heaven with like some muddy ass shoes. Alright, Kinomi, I see how it is. You're very good at telling scary stories. When this is all over, you're going to apologize to Shiro. I mean it. You respect it, you hate filths. So it's a conceptual battlefield where you can't open it from the inside. You can simply just not enter, but that won't do now. What if one of us holds the door open and stays in the hall while the others go in? Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of right now too. Well, we're here. Is it okay if I wait around here? You know, wouldn't it be ideal to have like a piece of furniture or whatever propping the door open, or having like a person stand in the way of the door, so that like, well, unless like the door closes with such force that it could like split a person in two, they should be able to prop it open with their foot, right? That's some room of requirement logic, yeah. So Kenobi's not even blinking twice at the smoke. I guess he really hasn't been running a haunted inn for a while for nothing. Fine, you can stay at the Indigo Room. Roger Dodger. So it would be cool to get the heck out. Crushing Half-Life 1 doors. I mean, yeah, if you stand in the way of the door, I mean, you can basically become immortal for as long as you stay crushed between the door. All right, this is the Camellia Room. Are you all ready to do this? Bring on the ghosts. I'll open the door and go in first. We could be hit with some sort of psychic blast right away, so wait a beat before you follow me in, Kirby. Okay, here goes. 3, 2, 1, go! What? What the? The lights just went out all of a sudden. Are you two still there? Don't panic, everyone stick together. There are evil spirits headed our way. We need to take them out before we can move on. Said Sojiro is the starting member. Oh. Why is Ryugi so cool and extra? Cause that's Shiki for you. You could actually get bonked by a door closing, crushed by a trash compactor trap. So wait, oh wait, sorry, I didn't read the other part. Even older than Half-Life 1, Marathon, the OG Marathon, had 2 settings for all platforms for player collision. But author's narration. Locked room mystery? I'm used to this sort of thing. I didn't read what the first one said, whoops. Debuff resist down. Huh. So wait. In OG Marathon, player collision, platform deals damage when players obstructed. Does the platform reverse on obstruction or continue attempting to move? You could get bonked by a door closing. Oh, that's sorry. Yeah, I read the message backwards then. You don't remember OG Doom had crushing traps that wouldn't surprise you? Summer school uniform? Yeah! And they were in the summer, or she was in her summer clothes, yeah. Still MP sealed? Yep, still MP sealed.
起きてるよ。もちろん。
今度こそ決める。あれね。
さて、どうだろう。
バン。もたもたしない。
あれ、まったく青崎ときたわ。
The lady's words. NP seal. Oh. Oh, the immobilized too. Oh, what the fuck? Actually, I forgot. How much does this increase or decrease by? Okay, okay.
Hmm.
任せて。どう？落とす。
Child's dream. Remove seal.
物騒な話。夢 夢の終わりね。任せて切り込むのね。すべては夢。これが名残の花。落とす。どうおしまいね。
Oh, ow!
さて、
ええ。
どうだろう。まったく青崎ときたら。
どう？もたもたしない。
あれ
Editor's justification evade. Oh.
やってやるわ。
So is it? Oh, wait. Do we have sure hit? Oh, ignore invincible. Oh, okay. So here's the invincible part then. Oh, okay, okay.
雪が止む頃には
あれね。
家に帰るよ。どうだろう。亡霊には亡霊よ。お前を連れて行く。逆行運動。悪霊殺し。
God damn.
うん。半人前の魔法使いにしては
Hello,
いい
Hipper.
活躍
Hello,
できたか
hello.
も。
You don't know why I made you think of Forgotten City NPCs of the Greco-Roman ancient city react to using a modern flashlight if you got the light from Prometheus. Yeah, I believe it was a Skyrim mod into a full game, right? You're supposed to didn't get Aoko with 200 SQ. Sorry to hear that, Hipper. You wanted so bad. Yeah, that's just how it goes with FGO gacha, sadly. The usual roll of the gacha dice. Yeah, her MP is really cool. I managed to get really lucky with Aoko, but I shouldn't push my luck trying to grab a NP2 or whatever. I need to save for oh crap, who was coming up again? Well, one, BB Dubai, and who else was it again? Hold on. I'm kind of forgetting like the upcoming servant releases. Servant by ID. Who was it again? Oh yeah, Space Erish and Seal. Oh boy, yeah, like we're getting like a lot of big servant drops like coming up soon. Level 170, how long have I been playing? I mean, I've been playing since like week 1 of FGO, but like level 170 recently just from like whatever, what was it? Whenever an event has like raids or whatever, I just kind of like farm the crap out of it, or lotto events. It's usually good opportunities for spamming out levels. But yeah, it's like, on level 149. Yeah, no, you'll get your level up in due time and everything as long as you keep farming, like, mainly the bulk of like master XP you get. It's usually when you go crazy with farming on lotto events, provided you have enough stamina or sanity, or you have the FGA app to help with auto farming, because dear god, FGO really needs an official auto setting, like please. Is there an award for 170? No, not really. The only thing is increasing your team cost to 115, essentially, which is honestly pretty nice, but yeah. You have an iPhone, so no FGA. Sorry to hear that. But yeah, FGA is like been a godsend and stuff. You're not gonna jailbreak your phone? No, that's understandable, yeah. Like, there's a lot of things that probably wouldn't work, or things that would go wrong, or I don't know how jailbreaking works, but yeah, I'd assume there's probably some complications there if you have to, from jailbreaking a phone and stuff. Okay, the lights are back on. What was all that? What was the rider's ghost? Was that the rider's ghost? You're really strong, Ryogi. I was just doing my best to imitate how others fight. I'm afraid I won't be of any more help though. That took everything I had. Damn it, you're here too now, huh? I was yelling at you not to open the door, but I guess you couldn't hear me. It's part of this room's curse. From the outside, it probably just looked like an ordinary door. I'm sorry guys, I thought I could keep the door open, but the light suddenly went on and before I knew it... Simply touching the door must have activated the curse, the same as if you'd gone inside. It's not your fault, Aozaki. The rules governing this room never meant to play fair. So wait, OG Arc Knights has the neatest built-in auto mode. Yeah, it's really nice, like, with OG Arc Knights that I wish other gachas, or turn-based gachas would, like, copy. Yeah, like, being able to just replay your exact actions, or whatever. Like, although granted, like, FGO kind of has, like, a little bit of variance simply through card variance. Because, like, the cards you use are shuffled randomly in a 15-card deck and everything. So there is a bit of a complication there, unless, like, it literally does what FGA does, where it mimics the specific actions that you input, more so than rely on a replay of the battle within FGO's context. Door stuck. So I try to outsmart magic door, but use power of magic, aka bullcrap. I mean, you know, that's just fate for you. At any rate, we can worry about getting out of here later. Are you two alright? Mrs. Ryogi, did you come here for me? Even though you knew this room was a trap? Of course. Granted, I can't say I thought that far ahead, but I couldn't go losing you now, could I? Not to mention, I still haven't received the item you promised me, Shiro. Ah, even now you still care first and foremost about your hobbies, huh? I guess you're nothing if not consistent. Good magic doesn't follow rules, it breaks them. Rules are made to be broken. Wait, I'm confused. I thought you and Fujino didn't like each other, Ryogi. Fujino is my bodyguard. There were lots of unsavory rumors about this place, so I asked her to come along on this trip for me and my family's protection. That's right. I was happy to oblige a request from Mrs. Ryogi, even if it meant giving up my day off. Fortunately, between the relaxing hot springs and the fun events that they've been surprising us with every day, I've been feeling very rejuvenated. Feeling very rejuvenated with day-to-day murders. Sufficiently advanced magic's indistinguishable from technology. Technology is magic. Summer Musashi, Kasatori carried most of the game. Oh yeah, like Summer Musashi or Summer Ibuki with Castertoria. Yeah, you can just demolish like most of the game pretty much. Now I see. So that's why you're paying such close attention to Ryogi. We didn't know you were her bodyguard, so we thought you were waiting for a chance to attack her. Oh no, that was just habit. I didn't have anything else to do here, so... Fujino. Oh, right, I'm sorry. I'll explain now. I came to the Camellia room on Mrs. Ryogi's behest. She had asked me to talk to Shiro and find out why he changed his mind. When I got here, Shiro was already talking to someone else. Who was that? Kashin. When she noticed me, she grabbed her things and left the room. Then the light suddenly went out, and we discovered we were trapped in here. Yeah, couldn't even use the phone to call for help. We were trying to figure out what we could do when we heard you all coming out. Wait. We were trying to figure out what we could do when we heard you all coming outside the door. We yelled for you not to come in and to go and to fetch someone who knows about ghost stories. So reality of the game is you need a few specific servants for 99% of content. Only things like Ort and Olga make you go beyond that. Yeah. Like for the most part, yeah, you just need like the core servants to basically brute force most of the game's content since it's not really that complex. And the remaining like 1% or the remaining portion is just for specific whether it's like or Oga or the tower or the Tetsubun or tower events where you have like the non-stop floors where you had to put servants on cooldown all the time. But yeah, outside of multi-party or servant context, yeah, you just need like the core supports, maybe a particular DPS of your favorite choosing, and once you get that sorted out, just pull whoever you want. Or, either save until you get like for that specific person, or you can just say screw it, like, I already have all the core people I need, I'll just pull on a whim. Which is how, honestly, I've ended up with a lot of the servants I have at this point in FGO. Like, since I do have the core supports, like, for the most part on a whim, I'm just like, you know what? I'll just go pull for them because they seem pretty cool in this event. Which is how I got Aoko. So I'm like, you know what? Aoko seems pretty cool. And then lo and behold, although granted, I pulled for her before reading the event. So, I mean, I guess that line of thought doesn't really make sense. But yeah, it worked out. But I guess you couldn't hear us. So this artwork you were selling, could it be... Yeah, it was a Japanese sword I was originally planning to sell to Ryogi. Used to be an art dealer, remember? Ryogi's a regular. I usually sell her something once a year. When she told me she'd be staying at this inn, I thought I'd deliver the kanisada she'd been wanting, or the kanisada she'd been wanting personally, and take a little hot spring R&R while I was at it. But at some point, Kashin convinced me to sell the sword to her instead. I still don't know how that happened. So, the suspiciously coy Shiro turned out to be a sword smuggler. So that's why you told Ryogi the deal was off, because you agreed to sell the sword to Kashin instead. That's right, when I received this letter informing me of such last night, I was so upset I could have stabbed my pillow. Despite hardly being a young girl anymore. Huh? But you did do something to your pillow. There were feathers flying all around your room after you sliced it clean in half. Let's go back to our rooms, Fujino. I think we need to have a nice long talk about the meaning of friendship. Oh no. Weren't you listening, Mr. Ryogi? We can't leave this room anymore. We're trapped. This is just a human repelling battlefield, right? So all we need to do... is cut it. See? No more haunting. Man. It was just that easy to solve room hauntings. This whole time. Man. Aren't we silly for not thinking of that in the first place? It's just like your big sister says, there's nothing better than a storied sword for breaking battlefields. Okay, I don't remember the story, or I never watched Kara no Kyokai. What exactly is the sword that she's using? Probably because she's cute, that's the real reason. Solution to everything is just to slice it with a sword. Oh, drat. I was afraid it might break. This is exactly why I wanted a new one. Oh, I'm familiar with it. A Senji Muramasa sword can sever fate itself. In other words, a truly great sword can cut the cycle of vengeance, the chain of hatred, and intertwined karma itself. No wonder he was a god among smiths. I see. So a miracle sword can cut through battlefields. That explains what Kashin meant. What are you talking about? Oh, when she passed me by, I heard her muttering something about finally being able to open the sealed door. Oh no. The room of no opening. That's the thing, she breaks swords when she uses them like that. The things Yomu's swords can't cut are close to none. Do not the room. Oh no.
自分、今回は普段よりおとなしいんすよね。
Oh, now... Oh, wait. Is Robin's...
その輝き、お宝っすね。不労所得よりすごいっす。
Okay, wait. I don't... who's Robin's voice actor? Is it the same voice actor as Hoshino from Blue Archive? Or no? I mean, I'm just throwing my guess out there. Although, I guess, wait.
ところでミッションってなんす？誰が仕事依頼してるっす？
Wait, with that particular speaking quirk, or at least with how it sounds. I mean, of course, it's some form of accent or some shit, I think, but... Or no, not accent, but... Oh my god, who else does that kind of voice remind me of? Again, I haven't looked at the voice actor, but I'm just trying to, like... rack my brain over it. I'm like, who do I remember from all the anime I've watched with who's been able to deliver with that kind of voice? I'm just like, oh my god, like I've heard that kind of voice on a number of occasions, but I don't remember which specific character and then which specific voice actor by extension. Oh hey there, oh hey, there you are. Does the fact that the smoke's gone now mean you exercise the Camellia room? Wait. Oh my god, wait, I'm thinking back to the ramen thing again, wait. Who's, Oh my god damn, I don't remember. Wait, why the long faces? Oh no, don't tell me Shiro and Fujinon are. They're okay, but we have to get through the room, no opening now. Huh? What are you talking about? Where's Ms. Ryogi? Ryogi and Fujinon are back in the rooms. We'll explain later. Just head to where Tomimato is for now. Hey Hazaki, maybe we should call Alice for this. Kirby, you must be worried about MASH, right? We don't have time for detours. Whoever Kashin is or whatever she's up to, the omnipotent secret spring is in the room no opening, right? We can't let her wish be granted. I don't know what's going to show up if it is, but something definitely will. Don't worry about MASH. She can take care of herself. Got it. Then we'll just do our best on our own. A gunshot! It came from the old building! Aw, they made it. That's too bad. This would already be over if Sukitani hadn't interfered. But don't worry, Lord of Kumano. Use this body, and together, we would truly bring the Kudan back to life. Oh good, it's you guys! You gotta stop her! The puppet chick's finally showing her true colors! What do you mean by that? Are you saying I'm a puppet myself? A tool to be used and manipulated? Because if so... You would be entirely correct. I see you are a wise person capable of accurately assessing the future. I like people like you. I like to use them for energy. Knowledge, social status, winners, praise. I despise the arrogance they cultivate, the pride they impart. That is why the wish made to the Kumano Spring must be simple above all else. It cannot be for one's own benefit, nor can it rob others of their gains. It must be something clean and pure that doesn't trot on your neighbor's own wishes. That is why the three of you, Aoko, Shizuki, and Kirby fail to measure up. Not only is the wish to save the world just so run-of-the-mill, it is also one that will never come to pass. Oh, that's the spider Aoko fought earlier when she saved us. Wait, that's the creature we ran into the woods. Is that Wanwan? My name is a truth born from lies. Whoever speaks of me, that is what I shall become. What is your wish? Do you hold any value? Is it the only one found in this world? There is no second one. In that case, regardless of what tomorrow brings, the star will grant that wish. Yes. No matter how beautiful the wishes or how refined their theory, the very fact that they overlap means the result can only be countless stardust. No, this wish must be the only one of its kind. The single wish is what will produce the #1 star. A single wish producing the #1 star? What is it talking about? I have no idea what it's trying to say, but just be careful, you two. You two, Kirby. Wanwan, or whatever that thing is practically dripping with bloodlust. Honestly, part of me would rather just turn tail and run, but that'd just give this thing free reign to run through that door. Yeah, save the thinky stuff for later. We need to settle this now, Kirby. You give us a hand too, Slinky Tiny. Now's your chance to get your payback. This thing practically screams curse, and you still want to fight it? Ah, screw it, I'll join too. This isn't my deepest wish, but I won't mind having it granted. Hey, Kashin, I don't know how many prayers to send you to the next life, so I hope you don't mind if I offer a hot lead instead. Gonna need a big boot for this. Oh, did someone say big boot? Well, we got the big boot right here. We got a good old Paul Bunyan here. Okay, specific servant, my servant. Oh, god damn it! Like, why do we always have to keep using... God damn it. Okay, fine. Let's see. We'll go with, Aoko. And let's see, are there any event drops here? I would assume no. I'll just use Bonzi or something. One. Sex change, reincarnation, NP loss! Oh my god, the skill seal too, and I can't cleanse that shit right now.
れね。サポートして。せーの、チャンスもらい。バン。爆発背にしてあげる。
Couples include.
この段階の私じゃ歯が立たないか。一旦下がるわ。
Oh. Oh my god, wait, what is this bullshit? Wait. At the start of player's turn, reduce the percentage of MP of all male and female servants and inflict skill C. One got hands. Bro, this is some bullshit.
もちろん。
切り込むのね。
どうだろう。
しまっ。
強すぎないか。
Premonition of disaster. Wait, apply one of the following: decrease HP, NP, attack, or curse. Decrease NP gauge for a single ally. Oh wait. Restore HP. Oh no, it's like increase NP gauge for stuff with the HP restores on. Oh, okay. Now I kind of flubbed that up. Family gathering. Wait. Oh. Increase special resistance and charge each turn for 1/1 when you are on the field. Oh. Alright. So wait, this is the most... So wait. This is the most known part of the fight. Damage does 100% from both. She has 200% resistance. Can't do negative damage. Other games that let you do negative damage. Oh yeah, like, I mean, depending on how games code their resistance values, if you could have, let's say you like, when you're at 100%, you take normal damage. And then like, or actually, no, I think like, No, sorry, let me rephrase that. Like, let's say you start at 0% at a resistance, so you take normal damage. 100% would mean you're basically immune. But then, some games, depending if they want to be very particular about how it's coded, if you go above 100%, then it'd be like absorbing damage. So then, if you're at 101%, then you absorb 1% of that element damage. Or if you're at 200%, then the damage you take, 1 for 1, will heal you then. Depending if they want to code it like that. Yeah, Adventure Quest is like an old example where negative resistance would heal, and it would heal enemies instead of damaging them. Negative Seppa, nah. But yeah, like some games, like they would resist something so much that they just absorb it. But yeah, SMT is like a example, kind of like an example of that as well. Although it's not so much like you boost the resistance too much into a territory where it then converts into absorption. It more like directly sets damage to be absorbed. Or if you want to be a bit nuanced like that. Rune Factory 3 could let you do this post RF3. Ah. But yeah, it's kind of interesting how some games might try to like balance around the whole resistance, weakness, and healing aspects of damage types. I think we won? I've been in this business a long time, and you don't see mountain monsters like that every day. I mean, that thing was practically a god. So like, since crafting system in Rune Factory 4's and later is so deep, you can just become immune to everything but non-elemental damage. And even with that, you think your damage reduction can go as low as 75%? Oh, god damn. So you can really like apply all the defensive layers to strip it down to like such a minuscule amount by that point. Unless by that point, like, they design it in a way where that remaining 25% damage is still lethal though. So then if you're not maxed the resistance for everything, like, you basically just get one shot by the time you enter that area. Rune Factory is a deep game if you want it to be. Yeah, I hear a lot of things about Rune Factory from what you guys tell me. In all the scrolls, so you can continuously refill your magic by using AoE damage spells with civil absorption, which became the Astronaut sign. Oh, like that's how the Astronaut sign came to be? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that part about all the scrolls, like, development lore. That's neat. Huh. I forget, what systems are Rune Factory on? Like, I would assume it's console, right? Or did they ever... Oh, no, it's on Steam and shit. Let me see. Rune Factory 5, 4, 3, and Guardians of Azuma? Is Guardians of Azuma... Wait. Oh, is it like a remake of the first one or something? Oh, that's the one I've seen people with the Sakuna DLC. Oh. Oh, it's a spin-off? Oh, okay. So wait, strongly recommend trying it out when I can clear my current plate. Oh boy, I'll see you in a year. So Azuma's a spin-off, 3 spin-offs all on console, DS for the first 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was easily strong enough to curse this whole inn to death. It would definitely have caused more damage if we hadn't stopped it. Well, it's gone now, and so the nasty air that was hanging around the inn. Looks like all is well that ends well. The other haunted spells should probably disappear on their own now too. So, does that mean the world's not going to end anymore? I think so, even if the omnipotent spring really is in that room. Without Wawan around to grant the wish, there shouldn't be any more weird phenomena anymore. In theory, sure. But we still don't know who was wishing for the world to end, though. That's the one thing I wish I knew. So wait, OG Elder Scrolls Arena sources had spell absorption, which will they become astronaut sign. Rune Factory 1's real short. Roughest in the game, proof of concept. That's kind of like Battle Network 1, honestly. Like, Mega Man Battle Network 1 is the roughest in the series, and it's kind of like what you said, a proof of concept of the potential they have for if they can like make it a whole series. But yeah, like, it's one of those things where it's like, you want to play at least one of the newer entries and then go back to the first game to see how it all began. And so then you can kind of appreciate more about like how things have been iterated upon or what new things have come up in the later entries. But yeah, it's like, what was it? So the series got better and peaked at 4. No. Sorcerer is still best Elder Scrolls class. Rune Factory's 1 main rough spot is winter only dungeon. If you're good enough artists, you can speedrun anything, then you just vibe for 2 seasons. But yeah, what else was I thinking about real quick with the whole proof of concept line of thought? Don't remember. Master, are you okay? We managed. Man, you're a really fast runner, Mash. I can't keep up at all. Good opportunity to grind, taming, camping skills, or whatever they call them. Oh, it feels so pleasant in here. Does it mean you solved everything? All right. Wait, Kashi's on the ground. What are you people doing? We have to help her. I'm kind of getting the impression she was the bad guy here, but I'm not going to worry about that now. Snap out of it, Lady Kashi. Yoshisuke? Is this the room of no opening? So many new faces new faces here. Are they new guests? You don't remember us? Senpai, I think Kashi might have been... Yeah, Wanwan was possessing her. Looks that way. She sure doesn't seem to be faking it. So wait... Connected first 3 games, every boss from prior games, even tank that gets defeated by a watering can. She's speaking like the SpongeBob meme. Oh my god. You know, I haven't seen... Oh my god, how old was that meme? So you think they brought the tank back? You love his cannon? No. Kashin, you just severed the boundary field around the ruined opening, and he almost turned into Wanwan. Do you understand? I did? I'm so sorry. As a professional puppeteer, I should have never have left this happen. Now that you mention it, I do feel as though I've been stuck in a dark place dreaming for a long time. Really? Well, that'll explain why you've been acting so weird lately. Your enunciation is usually all over the place, but the last few days you've been speaking totally normally. I was? I must have been thanks to the Ox God. I hope I didn't cause any other trouble. The Ox God can be very mean. If it wanted to, it could easily make haunted spots even more haunted. Aha, so it was you and Wanwan who powered up the big 5 ghost stories at the worst possible time. So the joke for my context, tank you get fight, weak to water elements and a watering can. Oh, like Ganondorf with a fishing rod? Oh, that's pretty funny, huh? You were the ones who lured Ishtarian and us out of the endless hallway to try and kill us. The ones who stole Bazzet's briefcase and hid it in the inverse reflection room as a trap? And the ones who summoned the ghost in the Camellia room as the last-ditch effort to slow us down. I see, no wonder we've been having so much bad luck lately. Really? So the Ox God's the reason I got turned into a woman too? No, that was all me. You had a beautiful soul, so I thought it would... Oh my god. So I thought I would do you a favor. When a puppet thinks your skin and soul look, or sorry, when your soul is so beautiful, it wanted to turn you into a woman to. Oh my god. I understand you were under Walma's control when we got here, Kashin. But may I ask what you were doing here at the Kumano Inn before that? My master was a sorcerer. He came to this mountain and to capture the phantasmal, the ox god that lives here. He was interested in the ox god's ability to see the future, but the ox god turned out to be a spirit without a physical body. Once he realized he couldn't capture the ox god, my master left to look for a new supernatural being and left me behind on this mountain. I've been studying the ox god on his request, and at some point, people began calling me the ox god's priestess. I see, I'm sorry to make you recount such painful memories. So wait, not quite like bottle fishing rod meme, sequel on the Wii, NBC rumor about someone destroying a tank with a watering can. Farm tools as weapons, have attack stats, just awkward hit scan and swing speed. The watering can actually trains your water magic. Oh, that's so silly. Yes, it was very rude. I'm not a priestess. Maybe not, but you obviously had the most ties with this god. That must be why it was able to possess you. But now that the ox god is gone and the door is open. Yeah, let's go and see what's inside. You don't mind, right, Kinomi? Oh, sure. Usually I'd be worried about getting cursed, but there's no one left to curse us now, right? Okay, let's go. I'm curious about what's in there too. Who knows? Maybe there'll be something that'll kick off a second Kumano Inn boom. Well, there you have it, Kirby. Looks like we'll decide to go along. I think it should be safe though. Aozaki's still got plenty of pep, and I'm not getting a bad feeling about this either. It looks like a pit that formed on its own. No wonder it was called Walmon's Road Home. It doesn't look too steep. As long as we're careful, I think we can make our way we can all make our way down safely. I'm not detecting any magical energy, just a faint heat signature. I think this is geothermal heat. According to what we heard, this should lead to... There it is, the sixth secret spring. So the Inhibited secret spring really did exist. Oh right, we just defeated Wanwan, so... Yeah, I'm afraid this is just regular hot water. Nothing unusual about it. There was strong magic energy coming from the spring of male transformation on the third day. And the spring of happy home life today. But this is just a normal spring. Seems like a good one though. Well, there you have it. Sorry, Kinomi. Aw, no worries. I can totally work with this. The atmosphere alone is gonna draw guests like flies to honey. I can put an elevator in the pit. No, wait, that would ruin the natural ambience. I'll build a nice wooden staircase for easy access, install some beams to add minimal light fixtures, and then Wanwan Secret Spring will be all done. Woo, I can't wait to get started. This is it. This is where I'm gonna turn my whole life around. Man, I'm so glad this whole Kumano Hot Springs murder mystery is behind us now. You know, I think all of us coming together like this is a sign. So how about you guys help me with the building, funding, and marketing? What do you think, Aozaki? Anything to say? Nope, at this point I just have to admire his sheer selfless greed. You win, Kenobi, you win. So, world's not gonna end?
来たっすね。その輝き。
Alright. nothing beats a dip in a hot spring after a job well done. I see you finally feel like you can take it easy. I suppose it's no surprise seeing how this case has literally been life and death for you. Please, don't hold it against her if she starts acting goofy, you two. Hey, between the outdoor bath and this beautiful night sky, I can't blame her. I agree. It was so nice of the inn's remaining guests to let us have the outdoor bath again tonight. I see, so Wawan is gone and the case is closed. Then the inn's other haunted spots should fade away in time. Though this also means the Omnipotent Secret Spring is gone as well. But what about the Holy Grail? Thank you for doing such a good job protecting my room, Mash. Now that the haunted spots will be gone, I can finally enjoy some private family time starting tomorrow. So you're still going to stay here for a while then? What about the rest of you? Well, it looks like Kashin's still processing what she went through, so I figured I'll stick around a while longer to keep an eye on her. Once she's back to her old self, then I'll tell her how pissed off I've been these last two years. I think I'll stay here a while longer too. This experience has shown me that I still have a lot to learn. The House Pavilion sounds like it should be perfect for training. There won't be any lights in there, and there should be plenty of boulders for target practice. Oh no. I'm gonna say my goodbyes here. My business is done, and I got all the hot springs time I could want. So I think it's time I got back to my regular life now. Take care, young detectives. If our paths ever cross again, I'll make sure to offer you a discount. Really? Are you sure you want to leave without ever trying our famous outdoor bath? You could always stay another night. Nah, these hardworking youngsters deserve it more than me. Besides, I got my own outdoor bath at home. Good point. Aoko, Koonji, why don't you take the outdoor bath today? You've certainly earned it. Oh, thank you. Don't mind if we do. Hey, I just realized, Tobimaru's not here. Anyone know where he is? I saw him in the old building's lobby. He's always there in the evenings. Kind of think of it, what is he doing there anyway? I guess he could have been looking for clues about your murder, except he seemed to be sneaking around a lot for that. Hey, Tobimaru, what were you doing in the old building earlier? I was on the phone. It's been several days and the police still haven't shown up. So I was worried there must have been a landslide, or there might have been a landslide on the road or something. We're all going home tomorrow, right? So we ought to make sure we'll actually be able to leave. That's so responsible. You've learned to be really thoughtful about the details the last 10 years, huh? I know I've always been high-strung. I'm not like you and Aozaki. Deep down, I'm a coward at heart. When push comes to shove, I freeze. If reality throws up a wall, I just turn around and walk the other way. If there's something I can't achieve, I can see myself wishing for a miracle. That sounds kind of serious, Tobimaru. Everything okay? Is your agency having financial troubles or something? Hardly. I'm enjoying my life just fine. And my future's looking pretty bright. Oh right, I almost forgot. You're all already from the future, aren't you? Sojiro and I are from 2001. Well, maybe not this Sonoji, but you get my point. Nothing much changed in society when we hit the new millennium, but it still felt like a chance for a fresh start. Most people believe that the time of rapid growth and the time of paying the price for that growth is over now. They think this is the start of an age where everything will be new and progress will continue unchecked. 10 years from now, the gap between the rich and poor will be gone, silly prejudices will overcome, and countries all over will prosper. Oh boy. Yeah. Keep wishing, Tsukiji. Keep wishing. It's a world where you can talk about lofty ideals like that and not have people constantly giving you the side eye. Oh, what a nice dream, huh? So, what are things like in your time, Kirby? Is it like the world of the future we see in the movies? Well, if you're asking if there's self-tying shoes, or sorry, self-lacing shoes, or hoverboards, or flying cars, nah. Let's just say you won't be flying a car anytime soon. Small everyday items might have surpassed anything people have dreamed up in movies. Mobile devices have had amazing development compared to now. Mobile devices? A little device that you can hold in your hand, that you can communicate with people over long distances without having to meet up in person or even send text messages digitally? Whoa! We don't choose without laces though, those are nice. Oh yeah, I know some of my family have like laceless shoes and stuff. Oh, I don't know, it feels kind of, it looks kind of weird. It like, or sorry, not really look, but sound kind of weird. Because like, you know, like, what if you just want it like a little bit tighter than usual in the event, like, I don't know, let's say you just really got to go into a big sprint, then like you might end up like having a shoe fly off because like it's not as tight as you want it to be. Because like it only has that, like, I would assume, you know, that one type of tightness being laceless, right? So I don't know, like, I always feel kind of like weird looking at laceless shoes if I'm ever like in a mall and just wandering around or some shit, and I look at like a bunch of shoes, I'm like, I don't know about this. Also, man, shoes are heckin' expensive. Honestly, I think they're even more revolutionary than flying cars would have been. They made the world smaller than ever. Honestly, true. Riddle said something about that once. I think it was once the world became like a dream come true, people stopped talking about other dreams. I don't agree with that though. People are always going to dream, no matter what the times are like or what they're allowed to say. From experience, you just need to change how you walk or run. Thrust out your heel, not your toes. I guess I can see that, but but yeah, that really is kind of like you just gotta learn by experience, huh? I don't know how to feel about that, but it's one of those like you gotta like learn by trying. So it's probably like, I mean, I don't think you really like have a solid grasp on it if you try to like, if you try it on at like a department store or whatever. You'd have to like wear it and walk or run with it for a while to get a feel for it. Level up the shoe wearing skill. Yeah, nah, I'll just stick with good old laces. Shoelaces. The only thing that changes is who people entrust their dreams to. They won't have to depend on those of their own time anymore. Entrusting one's dreams to people from a different time, huh? Oddly resonant, that statement. Any shoe is laceless if you never untie them. I mean, a bonus to walking like that? No more stubbing your toe? Huh. So even if one's time, the world one lives in, ends up at an evolutionary dead end, people born in that world could still be accepted and loved by a later world. Even if, say, that world was erased because it wasn't the right way forward? You're quite the romantic, Mash. That's not the example I was thinking of, but it's wonderful. Our history is full of incidents where one culture was trampled and a new one was born from its remains. But there will always be people to inherit dreams that have no place to go. That hope is yours. Wait, that hope of yours is the kind of thing that leads to the world growing bigger. You say that, but you bet you could prove it wrong. That sounds like how the Abyss was described in Genshin. Sounds like they're talking some pretty complex stuff over there. Should we do the same? No, don't bother. I shouldn't have brought up this topic in the first place. In fact, no matter what the future has in store, there's no way it could beat what we got here. Just look at us. We're enjoying a private outdoor bath at a fancy inn under a beautiful night sky. And we're doing it with friends and colleagues we all like and get along with. Life doesn't get any better than this. So let's wait to talk about the future again in our own times and just enjoy what we got now in this moment. And so, the case of Wanwan at the Kumano Inn in the year 2001 drew to a close. So wait, the regret of futures that never happened? Ah. The men and women gathered here from different worlds and different times gazed up at the starry sky. You know, we still don't have anything about the Holy Grail or about the adult Sojiro. What happened to them? Their thoughts turned to memories of their own times, inspiring them to appreciate the daily lives they had left behind. And so, with both Wanwan's true identity and the killer's motive still unknown, Earth's last night came to an end. Wait. The next morning, Aozaki Aoko's dead body was discovered at the public bath. Oh. God damn it.
Nazo ばかりっていうか謎しかないルパンね。ミッションクリア。では次のミッションをどうぞ。
Phone rings again.
行ける場所が増えたのね。
Your reason for being here. Okay, wait. Let me check the walkthrough if I have to do any more quests real quick. Farm Part 8. 3 times to reach 8 divine spirits. Presence Concealment and Fairy Tale Servant. God, like, okay, wait, why does my audio freak out when I'm trying to scroll on my browser? That is so weird. Presence Concealment and Fairy Tale Servant. Benny Enma and Summer Ushiwakamaru. I don't have any of them! Okay, so I'm gonna have to bring in 2 different servants then. I mean, that'd be any assassin with Presence Concealment. Oh, no, Presence Concealment, that's, oh! Kojiro has Presence Concealment, oh shit. And then Fairy Tale... I can bring in Paul Bunyan. Alright, so looking at the setup again. Let's see, I need to bring silver CEs. And... okay, HP looks manageable. This here's the room of a poor ghost tortured by deadlines. I recommend concealing your presence to get close. For some reason, temptation is everywhere in the days leading up to deadlines. New games, fun anime, thrilling comics, classic novels are good too. And even fairy tales too. Sometimes. Writers always seek inspiration, please forgive me. Duh. Okay, so, wait, let me see. Where does it say present concealment? Is it over here? Oh, yeah. Present concealment. And... you know what? Fuck it. I'll just put in... Paul Bunyan, because Bunyan counts as a fairy tale servant. Although, double checking for any funniness. Do I need any specific ascension? Okay. At base level, Fairy Tale Servant, if you put the costume 1, it applies animal characteristics and bunny servant status to Paul Bunyan. Okay. Just had to make sure there. That's like the Oyoto event debriefing. Oh man, like, if only I understood Japanese to know what Oyoto was saying. But yeah, man, trying to figure out how to like scout out map requirements in Konkole events. Man, that's always something like kind of cool to try to do, but I'm like, nah, I can't know life enough to get enough resources to then try to scout out like what requirements one would need. Like you have to like think so deeply to like figure out like, oh, did I reach my line of sight requirements? Oh, did I bring the right combinations of ships or whatever the fuck? I'm just like, bro, I can't. But it's always been so cool, just like the thought of like venturing through the unknown waters, no pun intended, to like figure out the way forward. But trying to do so, no, fuck that. So eventually someone started translating them and that was huge. Oh, really? Not just LOS requirements, but like, but which of the 4 LOS forms did it decide to? Oh yeah! There's like different LOS formulas too. Yeah, like, dude, that shit is so annoying. I wish there was a more like explicit listing of like what the requirements are, or at least like some way to more easily make sense of like what the heck it is, or whether or not like you're off by whatever amount, so then during like the subsequent runs following, then you can like know which ones to take on instead of just kind of like trying to randomly feel it out. Like, it's kind of like a game of hot and cold or something. It's just like, oh, like you're getting close, like, or no, not hot and cold. It's like you know, like one of those number games where it's like, oh yeah, like this digit, like you got like the right numbers, but then they're in the wrong spots or some shit like that. Or you got the wrong numbers, or something like that altogether. But I kind of wish like there was something like that, like after you fail, it would draw from your first run. So then like you can get a bit more of a hint, so you can stop wasting hecking resources trying to feel that shit out. And yeah, I forget. Wordle Mastermind. Yeah, like Wordle Mastermind or whatever like that. Also, I forget, within context of Konkole line of sight stuff, sorry, not within context, like, does Konkole ever display the LOS stuff, or did you only, or was it only through KC3 and stuff, or whatever extension people use now, that people find what their line of sight totals are? Because, like, the game doesn't actually tell you, right? It just has like the line of sight stat or whatever it is for, what was it, like for your individual ships, but then you would have to like know what the formula is. Like they don't really tell you, right? You can see the overall stat on the ship baseline, but that was it. Yeah, that shit always sucked. Like at part of its core, I like what Konkole does as like a kind of like a spreadsheet sim of sorts, but I really wish that they conveyed more information just straight up to the player, like just like overall info clarity. Like it would make the game much more approachable. Certain friendlies even went so far as to weigh different types of equipment differently. Yeah, like there's just so much like obtuse or obscured stuff. Like how can anyone actually like do it like normally, or Actually, wait, is diegetically the right word here? But yeah, just like, you know, just trying to figure out everything within context of the game itself without having to refer to external resources. One of the newer ones, weighted radar equipment is like 3 to 4 times more than what planes provide. What the fuck? Wait, 3 to 4 times? That's crazy. Like, I'm so out of touch with, like, what was it? With Conclave, because it's been so many years at this point, but man, that's crazy. And yeah, Conclave does have, like, a big issue of, like, I would assume, like, the situation hasn't changed with, like, the FOMO event rewards and everything. Like, you know, like, all the cool-ass equipment you can get if you complete on X difficulty or whatever. So then, I'd assume there's no way to acquire them outside of events like that, and once you don't have them, or once you don't get them, you just can't get them anymore. Unless they... I don't think they do any form of reruns, right? So yeah, you're just kind of, like, out of luck, right? Specifically surface radar, not air radar, so you have to know which is which. God, that's so fucked up.
Hi, 準備はいいかしら。戦いですか。そうだね。白兵戦行きます。カードをあげる。特別応援。ピピピ。各兵そうなの？夏が来たりて
They did start giving them out for holidays or new quests and adding them as lower event rewards. Okay, that's nice. Although, I mean, it's nice that they give it out in new quests, but it's still kind of like a bit iffy for holiday quests or whatever, because that's still partial FOMO. I kind of wish there was like more ways to get it baseline, instead of having to do like time-limited quests or whatever. But I guess, you know, they have to keep raising their metrics or maintain their metrics for player activeness and everything. You think the main barrier was kitting out the land-based interstellars high altitude bombers specifically? Oh yeah! All that shit with the land base and everything. Man, managing the land base and everything, oh my god, now I'm just having flashbacks to bauxite withdrawal. Heckin', what was that? What was that one infamous enemy type that was like the bane of everyone's like existence in terms of anti-air? It was like the little like... It was like the little bomb-looking things that were like extremely hard to hit or some shit. That had like extreme levels of like evasiveness or some shit. Like fuck those things so much. Like oh my god. Like what class of like abyssals were those called again? I forget. No, not Ta class. That was like a different kind of ship. Like it was like some kind of aerial based thing that had annoyingly high evasion. Oh yeah, PT boats and shit. Yeah, like no, fuck those things so much. Like oh my god. Those things ended my runs so much and wasted so many resources and buckets. Part of me wishes we got more, like, retail releases for Conclave. I know there's Conclave for the PSP, but like, it's on the PSP. I kinda wish they would pull like a side game to start branching. Like, I wish they started years ago branching out for more retail entries for Conclave to have the IP survive and like grow beyond its like browser game roots and everything. Cause like hell, like Side Games knows what's up and like with how they branch out and all that shit. But like Conclave, they just kind of like leave it as is for the most part. I know there's Conclave Arcade, but that's like shut down now, right? Yeah, like an actual online like console Steam release or PC release of Conclave Arcade would go hard, but then like with whoever I forget like the specific company or developer or whatever, but like with however they manage Conclave, they're never gonna release it outside of like, or they'll never like repackage it. They'll never think beyond that, which sucks. Sailor's a pioneer and pioneer Solemn adapt. Yeah. So wait, they got a bit less noise than you put AAs into the expansion slot. Wait, you can put AAs into expansion? Or could you always do that? I don't remember. Oh no, once they let you. Huh. But yeah, it's sad to see the stagnation or even drop off with Conclave interest. Cause like, I'll always praise it over Azure Lane, which is just straight up, you know, like Gooner stuff and straight up porn, which I don't mind, but like in terms of like how much like they pay homage to like the ships that they reference or whatever, given like the historical value of the boat girls and all in Conclave and everything, like, or sorry, the historical value of like the naval ships and everything with how much they pay tribute to like all the references of like the little bits of their design. Like Conclave has that in spades, and I truly love that about the artist's like attention to detail in that regard. But like in terms of like the game's lack thereof with growth, like it's just a shame that they just don't bother doing anymore. Like they had their attempts with like Conclave on PSP and Conclave Arcade, but then that could only last for so long because like not many people give a shit about the PSP, and it could have had some lasting attention and value if it was on a console properly. Well, actually, like, no. Conclave PSP was just like the browser game, but just on PSP, right? So actually, it probably might not have gone well on console, but you know, if they actually had like Conclave Arcade and then had the foresight to repackage it or like use the momentum from that to make a full-on retail release, that actually would have gone pretty well, at least in my head. So like, you couldn't put anything but repairs and food into expansion slot for the longest time? Oh, Azure Lane does that, but it's sporadic. Okay, so let me check the thing again. So clear this 3 times and a whole bunch of story. Okay. Conclave Arcade was actually single-handedly carrying Sega's arcade business until Sega sold it. Wait, really? It was that, like, significant? But yeah, like, goddamn, like, talk about, like, wasted opportunities. Conclave and Uma Musume are just top-notch when it comes to homage to the IRL. Yeah, like, Conclave and Uma Musume to their IRL counterparts, like, they pay so much respect and attention to detail with, like, all, like, the history, the references, and how they can shove it into like a memorable character with like, or you know, memorable characters and designs and everything. Like that's really cool. But with Conclave, yeah, like they tried to an extent branching out as like a multimedia thing, you know, like anime, like other forms of games and merch and whatever the heck. But then like it just kind of petered off compared to like, let's say how Uma Musume is with how Side Games is handling like expanding towards the global market and everything outside of Japan. Like it's kind of crazy just to see how things have went between Conclave and it like staying within its like particular obscurity or niche or whatever you want to call it, And then there's like side games with how they handle their properties, you know, like Shadowverse, Granblue as an IP in the West and everything. You know, we have the fighting game, we have Granblue Relink, and whatever they might have in the works, or if they plan to have anything new in the works. Uma Musume with its relatively recent release in the West compared to years ago when it was just Japan only and people were, you know, really talking it up and stuff. But then now that it's actually got its global release with an accelerated schedule to eventually catch up to JP in time, then yeah, like that really invites it to be, you know, like that still gives it a lot of momentum to have it grow and then have the two regions from Japan and the rest of the world be in sync and everything. Like, yeah, like just seeing the difference in how things have panned out for both games, or it's more like actually, was it Kadokawa or DMM games? I don't remember exactly how that works, but yeah, like oh no, didn't Kadokawa have the rights and then DMM is just hosting the game? I'm not sure how that works exactly, sorry. But yeah, like again, I truly love Conclave, but then like with all the dumb decisions they've made, especially with all the like, I guess with all the anti-foreigner decisions they've made to basically oust like IPs in the West and shit. Unless like, you know, use either VPN or until extensions found a workaround for that. But then like that was basically just like a big middle finger for people playing from outside Japan who still love the game to go like, oh yeah, no, we don't appreciate you, even though you've been playing the game. If you're not from Japan or close enough by, like we're gonna block you. I'm just like, bro, like we want to play your game, like fuck off. Yeah, it's even got people gotten the attention of US horse racing and everything too. Yeah, so it's kind of crazy. Like Conclave could have done, like there was like so much more they could have done to grow like as an IP franchise or, you know, just whatever, but then it just kind of petered off over the years. And in its place you have Azure Lane taking the boat girl space, and then in terms of gameplay, Girls Frontline won at the time. I'm not sure how it is now though, but you know, Girls Frontline had the whole system of Conclave, well, bits and pieces, and then like it kind of stole that particular niche for itself, or took its particular niche and made it its own. So then like you had like more of its like unique aspects being taken aspect by aspect by other devs and companies. You know, Azure Lane has the whole thing with its Gooner boat girls. Girls Frontline one that took the construction resource management system of Conclave and made it its own thing. And I'm not sure like what other aspects people might have taken to make it their own in like other games, but those are the two significant examples in my head. So wait, IP ban was in response to relentless DDoS attacks in China. They should have just done that in China in that case. Yeah, like I remember like there was like a big time period of DDoS attacks on Conclave and everything, but then like they IP banned the Westerners or something, and I'm like, wait, what? How does that make sense? Tokugawa just making them all guys. Japanese corporations making dumb decisions that hinder their growth. Yeah, it's kind of silly how like some companies, Japanese companies, like kind of look away or shy away to their detriment and everything, like trying to grow beyond Japan. I mean, I get like, well, actually no, I don't know anything about business, but it's just like you have a thing here, you have like actual foreign interest despite the game not having actual like official releases or marketing outside of Japan. Then you know, it should probably like raise some flags in the business mind, right? Going like, wait, our game within Japan only is getting a surprising but niche foreign interest. I'm like, wait, like shouldn't that raise a flag for like, wait, there's potential here to expand and make more money? Like, shouldn't that be the first thought instead of just banning or blocking foreign connections or whatever? I'm just like, you would think in a business mind, it's like, oh, there's a potential for a global audience. Oh shit, we can make money. But then instead they go, oh yeah, we're just gonna block like outside IPs and kill off any global interest. I'm just like, come on. As someone who's played Conclave like for years, that was like the biggest like middle finger ever. I'm just like, why? Like, I generally, again, appreciate and respect Conclave and everything, but then like the business decisions, I'm like, why? It's mind-boggling. That's like, don't they want to make money or anything like that? It's crazy. Okay, anyway, sorry about that. Day 6 of the Kumano Hot Springs race shift. Public bath, early morning. Oh! What is that blue fire? Forget living only twice. This is the 5th time the magician's dead now. Oh right, I'm sorry. This is no time to be standing around in shock. So wait. And it's particularly as Conclave's cast is becoming increasingly international. Yeah, like, cause there's only so many Japanese ships that they can add. Like I've seen the fan art and like I still peer over to the Conclave subreddit for whatever murmurs of news that might come up every now and again. Like, they've been adding a whole ton of international ships. So, Iowa? Oh yeah, Iowa's been added a long time ago. But like, yeah, Iowa's still my favorite. Like, I still love the broken ass English that she speaks, I'm sorry. Like, it's too adorable, I still love it. And I like Warspite as well. But like, yeah. Like, because I would assume, you know, they're kind of running out already, and they've been adding in more international ships outside of Japan. Like, you think that would be a huge marketing point for, you know, for any, for people in the global audience who have like, who are big, history, navy buffs or whatever, in terms of like, or like ship buffs or whatever, like looking into this stuff. Like, you know, it's kind of like how there's a lot of like history buffs or people who like looking into like myths and pantheons and shit for, you know, the Fate series and everything. That's like one pipeline that kind of gets people into it. So then there's like the pipeline there for like international audience for like, you know, the international boats and everything. But they've for years like made the decision to just close it off. Like, it's a shame. You have the Iowa Nendoroid. I actually have like an a damaged, like, oh no, sorry, not damaged. I actually have an Iowa figure of her damaged outfit, like sitting right there in my room. The box is still not open because I've mostly been lazy with actually taking it out of the box. It's still in that box right there. It's sitting right next to me on that near my desk. But yeah, I guess you're right. Like, Fate does focus heavily on cultures like Japan and Greece more so than like other kinds of cultures and stuff. Although they do have like some other focuses on like, or maybe not as heavily on like Indian culture and gods, or I guess some other parts of actually I think some other parts of Europe is like too general. But yeah, like yeah, I guess like the US or America or whatever kind of gets a shaft there for the BS reasons that they've established canonically. Mesopotamia and Arthurian, Charlemagne. Yeah, that too. So yeah, there's like a lot more room that they can focus on within the Fate series if they go deep enough to like research into it though. Yeah, a good amount of Arthurian stuff, Arthurian legend stuff in Fate. Okay. We need to put out the fire and then check if that's Aoko or not. I'm impressed, Mash. You never lose your cool no matter what the situation. There are many people out there with the humanity to voice what they believe. even when they're not entirely sure. So wait, US, to be fair, wouldn't have too many to draw on. Paul Bunyan is the really big one. Yeah, no, I guess that's true. I mean, I don't really know enough about, like... Actually, I'm not even sure, like, what else you would draw upon that they already have so far for Lincoln. Oh, yeah. Or I guess, like, yeah, certain other, like, presidents, or I think Johnny Appleseed. Vinci drew a lot of diagrams. Could have had Johnny Appleseed. He could be both the Saber and a Berserker. And you can make him a vampire hunter while you're at it. I wish a certain burning someone would take a page from your book. She should be showing up any moment now, right? Ah, damn it, I was afraid I might be dead. Just when I finally linked up with my memories too. Oh wow, there's sure a lot of people here. Did I get to know you all here or something? If I did, you must be really confused right now, huh? Sorry about that. Can anyone tell me what's going on? Aoko! And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Again. So that's the story, huh? Funny. So don't tempt fate. Travel, cultivate a lot of trees. Learn about the sword duel Lincoln almost took part in. They had Richard fight a vampire. They can make Lincoln do it too. Aoko expression again. Yeah, I love those silly expressions for Aoko. But are you sure you didn't embellish anything for a laugh? No? Oh, okay. Lincoln did actually fight vampires in a fantastic movie. Yeah, I mean, I only heard about it, but like, I never actually watched it. I only just heard the name and thought it was just silly. But then again, I don't have any legs to stand on in that regard, given all the animes I've watched at this point. Like, I don't think I have any right calling any title of any show or movie silly, or scoff at it, given all the anime I've watched. Oh man, I'm so sorry, Kirby. On behalf of all five of me. Okay, Aozaki, now that you're all caught up, again, what do you make of this latest murder? Let me see. Well, I can tell you right now that I was the killer. I can recognize the results of my own magical bullets. She killed herself? You said that Wanwan created imposters of other guests, and those turned out to be the killers, right? Ishtani wanted to become younger, Bazette wanted to find romance. Sugitani Rainbow wanted a male body again, and Ryogi wanted a happy home life for her family. Then the other Aokos were all killed in different ways. Ambushed, a duel to the death, taking a bullet for someone else. But this murder looks pretty one-sided to me. You did see it was a silly premise. Thought I said vampires, zombie had vampires. So wait, pick one fantastical undead at a time, Hollywood. You misread the comment? No. Can you tell me why, Kirby? Because your wish matched the Fifth Spring's power. Exactly. Ishtani went in the first spring and she really did come out younger. Normally that would be when the Wanwan system kicked in. And an exact imposter would show up and kill her now that her wish was granted. But Aoko once stopped it from happening and ended up dying in her place. That makes Ishtaran the only guest here to have her wish come true and live to tell about it. Oh right! None of the people who came here for the second to fourth springs had their wishes granted. In fact, to begin with, Aoko was already in the bath making sure they couldn't get in, but the wishes were still genuine. That's why the imposter showed up. They don't need an imposter to enter the bath first. As long as someone with an applicable wish is present, their doppelganger will appear and kill them in exchange for granting it. At least that's how Wanwan's curse system was supposed to work, but Aoko threw a wrench in the cycle. We can tell because the baths are still full. The magical energy in the water is presumably what grants the wish, so it probably disappears once that occurs. God, like the hecking color distortions, like because of the stupid scrolling picture or background. It's bothering the fuck out of me. But on the second, third, and fourth days, the water was still there. The doppelgangers appeared, but the corresponding wishes never came true. Damn, really? I had no idea the secret spring system was such a hassle. Hang on. So the fact that the spring of stiff shoulder annihilation is empty now means Aozaki must have gone in. I won't say what her reason probably was, but I bet she was thinking. I've already stopped the curse 3 times and Walmart is gone, so there shouldn't be any harm in trying the spring for myself now. Or something along those lines. What? Don't be silly. Of course I wouldn't think something like that. I swear, Shizuki, you're always so perceptive when it comes to, you're always so perceptive when it matters the least. See? You know, your grown-up self did say to watch out for this spring. Let me rephrase. I swear, you're always too perceptive when I don't want you to be. Anyway, I guess my other me's reasoning was half wanting to try it, and half needing to try it. She probably went to verify it on her own because she didn't want to ruin the case closed celebrations. After all, you guys never did find out why Aoko 1 came here in the first place. Anyway, on a different note, why aren't you more fazed by all this, Tobimaru? Well, why would I be? It's a simple numbers game. You die, you get replaced. That's how the system works. Day 1, Aozaki 1 appears. Day 2, Aozaki 1 dies, replaced by Aozaki 2. Day 3, 2 dies, replaced by Aozaki 3. 3 dies, replaced by Aozaki 4. Day 5, Aozaki 5 appears and dies. Aozaki 4 remains alive. But since Aozaki 5 wouldn't show up unless 4 was dead, I knew she would have to die at some point. And now here we are. I'm guessing Aozaki 4 picked up on this paradox too. Huh. So you knew all along and you never said anything. I see you're still shouldering everything so nobody else has to. At any rate, it seems the spring's power is still working, so I suppose Wanwan wasn't responsible at all. Yeah, but so what? Let's just forget about this and go home already. The worst that happens is Aozaki dies again. Damn. Maybe so, but no. We can't just leave yet. Seriously, the whole world's gonna end unless we solve this. Really? You mean you're finally going to destroy the world, Prez? Not her, no. But I don't blame you for reacting that way, Kinomi. It really doesn't feel like the world's in any danger. Kirby, you originally came here to repair the singularity, right? What do you think? I know what you mean, but I believe what Aoko is saying. Well, alright then. Let's put all our heads together and try to figure this out. Besides, Tobimaru, do you really think you can go back to Tokyo now without a bad— wait. Do you really think you can go back to Tokyo now without a bad taste in your mouth? No, I guess not. And I suppose we did start this investigation because we didn't want the world to end. Okay, we can have one final discussion. It's the Vice President's job to support the President, after all. We still don't know what Aozaki 1 saw that made her jump here in the first place. But you should at least have some idea of when she saw it, right, Aozaki? Seeing as you're her and all. She is her. Of course, I knew that when I came here. The first me was originally sent here in 1999. So that's our only lead, 1999. I guess we can take a look at the hotel register for back then. Where do you keep it, Kinomi? My registers? They're in the lobby. I can show them to you right now. Oh, but don't get your hopes up, okay? There's really nothing interesting written in them. Oh, okay, wait, let me just take a quick stock of everything here. Okay, so this is like the final set of stuff and everything, but it is getting a little bit late. I will have to finish this in one more go. I know there's still like the quest I can. Actually, no, I don't think I unlock the final, or I don't think I'll unlock the next request after this section or after this chapter. I think that's after we complete the whole part 1, part 2 of this set of chapters. Wait, dot dot dot. What was the dot 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 for? Wait, what I fuck up? Wait, yeah, it's gonna take like one more session to kind of get through the rest of the story. Getting a little bit sleepy too. We're so close. Yeah, I know, but it's gonna be rough trying to like cram everything in to like end this event and everything. Like, I know that I would assume like we just keep going, but I'm too sleepy to carry on right now. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to leave what I assume is like I assume we're like 90% there, and whatever remaining is just gonna be pretty short. The only remainder would then be just finishing like the extra missions and whatever optional stuff comes up afterwards. So I'm assuming the story content is gonna be pretty like, oh, okay, I wouldn't say sparse, but like, you know, there's not gonna be that many chapters left, and then the majority is just gonna be like finishing off the missions and everything. But I'm too tired to go on right now. 80%? Nah, it depends. But yeah, I mean, we did like kind of talk about some random shit a lot, but even then, even if I kind of focused and kept pace a bit, I think there'd still be quite a bit of story left or whatever. But well, I mean, that's just how it goes and everything. Alright, so thank you all for watching. We'll finish up FGO tomorrow for real, and then we can get back to trails, and I mean, still got the side events and stuff for Star Rail and Zenless, but there's still a good amount of time to do them. So I really need to get back to trails after we finish FGO, and then we can keep alternating finally to Hoyo side content and then carry on. Oh god, yeah. Oh, it's really getting to me right now. Alright, take care everyone. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye. Take care everyone.